Actually,
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would have to just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave.
Okay, brothers, I got several announcements, important. The new Black Manosphere website is officially live, and the Black Manosphere Conclave 6.0, yes, is happening. You know, September 11th through the 13th, we're bringing our brotherhood to Las Vegas for 3, not 2, powerful days of leadership, growth, connection, you know, building our legacy. This year, our host hotel is the Hampton Inn Tropicana, and that's where we secured a special room rate of just $99 per night. You can book your room right now through the website. So please don't wait until our room block is gone and then the rates go up. Grab it for $99. Now, if you have valuable knowledge, you know, experience or skills that can strengthen the brotherhood and you're interested in speaking on the main stage or maybe teaching a breakout class, submit your request at blackmanosphere.com/speakers. I'm also accepting vendors. So if you have products or services that you'd like to offer and you want a table at the conclave, visit blackmanosphere.com/vendors and submit your vendor request form. And for the brothers that's ready to develop some serious technical skills, Theo University Class 8A and 8B are officially open for enrollment right now. So visit blackmanosphere.com to secure your conclave pass, book your hotel room, submit a speaker or vendor request, and enroll in class. Now remember, brothers, this is more than just a website launch. We're building some real opportunities, some real skills, and a stronger black network of men. Las Vegas Conclave 6.0, September 11th through the 13th, brothers. Now is the time to get involved. I'll see you in Nevada next month. Whoop.
Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do 2 things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
they're here with your boy Andre on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys on a wonderful, wonderful Friday evening. Hope you guys are having a good morning over there in the Philippines as well. Tonight's topic, what can I say? It's been a discussion that's been going on for quite a few years now, at least 5 or 6. Even though the Passport Bro movement, the Blue Brick Gentlemen, the expats and digital nomad movements have been a part of the mainstream for the past few years since the pandemic, you still have individuals out there that are piggybacking off of the notoriety or the fame, if you will, of the Passport Bro movement, meaning the Passport Pookies. Those are the men, and even in many cases the women, who go to other countries and somehow, some way, make us all look bad. And even though the Passport Pookies come from many different races, many different countries, many different creeds, they still make us all look bad when it comes to traveling. So the question that we present tonight: have the Passport Pookies accomplished what they were trying to accomplish? and that is defame, somehow embarrass, and even try to destroy the Passport Bro movement with their antics. Shout out to our brother Richie Mack, who laid a foundation yesterday with a I Told You So video that's got over 20,000 plus views thus far. And you know me, I had to piggyback off of that. So we're going to talk about the Passport Pookies out here in South America and the Passport Pookies in Southeast Asia. Oh, yeah. Do we need to still continue to have them, or should these countries continue to turn these guys around and turn these ladies around so that the Passport Bro movement can continue to grow and so that the rest of us will not be judged unfairly based off of the actions of other individuals? But until we get to the topic, shout out to all you guys. I've got the candle burning here because right now we're just going to have a moment of silence. And I'm being serious. We're having a moment of silence because at 7 o'clock is when they did the final searches, at least here in Cali. Now, I'm not sure across Colombia, but 7 o'clock today is everybody's lighting candles here in Cali because the final searches stopped at 7 o'clock for those that were missing during the earthquake. And they figured after 10 days, most individuals would not have made it without water, without food. And so at 7 o'clock, we want to just have a moment of silence, since it's a little past 7, but just a moment of silence for those who lost their lives, who lost loved ones. You had one man, he was trapped with his newborn child for days. And the only thing that kept him alive, he said, was his newborn child, even though his wife got crushed in the other room and she didn't make it. And all he did for 3 days was yell. And because he was yelling, he and his newborn made it. But that wasn't the case for everybody. So let's have some silence for a moment. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much for all your donations, all your prayers, all your words of encouragement, all you guys that continue to reach out to me on the phone every day, asking to see how I'm doing. I have my moments, guys. I have my moments. But this is why the candle is burning, because it's official. They are no longer looking for those that are missing here in Cali, Colombia. So right now we just focus on taking care of the living who have lost their homes and lost families and lost loved ones. So keep us all in prayer throughout these countries, because we know we aren't the last one. But until then, in the Passport Pookies, let's get started with today's episode with the shout outs. Yes, sir. Let's get some shout outs going. It is Friday night, drink in hand, and I need a drink. Shout out to numero uno, David Dice in the building. He said, this is why I would never try to convince and tell anyone to travel, because I don't want to be the reason they do and misbehave themselves overseas. That is an excellent point. Excellent point. Excellent point. And shout out to my brother Kenny people. Shout out to you, Kenny. I just want you to know I appreciate the videos that you've been sending me, man. I've been looking through them, trying to figure out which ones will work best. I know I'm going to start using some of them next week. I figured this week we just focus on certain topics till your boy gets back in the groove. Let me pour myself something to enjoy. One of you guys brought me Grand Mariner this a few years back. We've had this. We've been sitting on this for like 2 or 3 years. So we haven't opened this. We just like the bottle design. And it is a cognac, right? And I said we need a very, very special occasion or a special reason for me to open it. So as you can tell, I just opened this just a few moments ago. And I am going to pour me some of this cognac, man, just out of loving honor and respect for those lives that were lost. Got me a little Coke in here. I don't want it to be too strong. And I'm just going to sit back and have some drinks tonight. Hope you guys are having your favorite bottled water or whatever it is you're drinking tonight. But don't have your boy drinking alone. Salute to all those that survived. Salute to all the truck drivers and those who are working second shifts and third shifts. Shout out to all you guys out there that are working at the docks when the ships come in. Shout out to all you guys that are family men, taking care of the family right now, and all you guys that have flights that'll be coming out and flying out sometime this year. And shout out to the Black Manosphere Conclave. Look forward to seeing you gentlemen there. Look forward to seeing you gentlemen there. Oh, that is smooth. That doesn't even taste like a cognac at all. That it has the cognac scent, but man, yeah, I'll leave that alone. I'll keep that one. Like I said, I'll do one drink tonight. This will be for special occasions. This is extremely smooth. Shout out to my brother who brought me that, like I said, a few years back. Kenny said, good evening, Dre. How are we doing so far? You and your wife too? Are you going to relocate to Europa or stay in Cali indefinitely? We're going to always be a part of Colombia, but we're still looking to lay our roots someday in another country, without a doubt. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we got my brother Ronin Travels. Shout out to Ronin Travelers. Man, we had a great time yesterday, man. I got the slides that you sent. We had a great time yesterday. That was fun, man. I'm going to be putting that one in the Patreon. I'm just going to have a Ronin Travelers section in the Patreon because I've got so many great videos that you've done. Shout out to you, brother. Good morning to you. Good morning from the Philippines and all you brothers in Southeast Asia. Good morning to you guys. Shout out to my brother JKC in the building. Salute to you as well as Ronin, as well as my brother Kenny people. Shout out to you guys. Yes, sir. And let me scroll down a little further to the next person, because we got our brother Jay Case in the building. Salute to you, Jay, as well. Oh, my bad. And brother T-Mac. Yes, sir. Great chip to keto. Yes, sir. Keto. Let me pronounce it correctly. And he, T-Mac was in the Choco area where most of the major damage to homes took place. Shout out to him. And he went out there and was able to see what he could help with. So shout out to him. I know quite a few people have gone out to the black areas. The president has been out there a few times, as well as going to Buenaventura. So shout out to all of us that have been donating. We still donate to the black areas of Colombia because they are in need and we don't want them to be forgotten. Shout out to Geechee Man in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He say, just put in 3 more job apps. He say, it ain't over until I get exactly what I want. Yes, sir. I like that energy. I really do. He said, I saw, he said, oh. T-Mac, I have seen the women from there. I can easily concur, sir. I think Cali is, I think Colombia is hiding its most beautiful women in Choco. They are not letting guys in. I think there's some beautiful sisters, because every time I see a sister that's coming from Choco area, like, dang, girl, you from where? Shout out to Choco. He said, I know the lights, he said the lack of light-skinned brothers and keep them. He said, look like they did the reverse of Argentina. Yeah, it's black out there. It's ain't nothing but chocolate. When they say it's Choco, it's definitely chocolate brothers and sisters out there. Yes, sir. He said from Medellin, the flight is only 25 minutes. It's only 25 minutes. Shout out to Hybrid Point of View. Yes, sir. He said salute. Salute to you guys. And salute to Bitcoin and crypto and Ethereum. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bitcoin right now. Shout out to man. Listen, money must be made. Goodness gracious. I did not see this one coming. Don't tell me y'all saw it coming. Goodness gracious. Crypto is acting a fool this week. Shout out if all you got to all the individuals that had you some money in crypto this week. Salute to you, gentlemen. Salute to you. Yes, sir. Once again, shout out to Geechee Man in the building. And my brother Craig Harrison of the Harrison family. Glad to see that you're here. He said the answer is no, they didn't. They did, good. I don't think so either. I don't think the POOIKES ruined the Passport Bro movement either. I think that the Passport Bro movement is still in its infancy. I think that there's a long way to grow and a long way to go. And I love that the POOIKES are being banned and kicked out of these countries. And the real Passport Bros, please stand up, will be represented in these countries. I really believe that. But until the POOIKES are kicked away, yeah, there's going to be trouble. So I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes. Send them back home. T-Mac says that he said the POOIKES have definitely soiled the Passport Bro moniker. I could say that. Soiled. I agree with that. I just put the word destroyed. I want to hear what you guys' point of view was. I want to hear what your POV was. That's the only reason I put the word destroy in the title, because I really want to hear what you guys had to say. Shout out to my brother Zeta in the building. Hello, fellas, and salute to all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to have some fun tonight. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's heartbreaking to know that, like I said, at 7 o'clock, the reason why I got the candle burning, because at 7 o'clock, they officially stopped searching for missing people here. And now they're going to spend the next months doing demolition, tearing down all the old buildings, making way for all the new buildings. I know the president said that he's supposed to be giving a tax break to the companies, if the companies that rebuild in that same spot, if they decide to rebuild in that same spot, the president is going to be giving us some tax breaks. Shout out to Jay Anderson the Great in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Salute to all my brothers. Salute to you as well, Jay. Glad to see you're here. Oh, yeah. And Jay says, salute to Andrea, and Love Crossing Borders. Always appreciate you. And I always appreciate you guys. I kid you not, man. You guys have helped me get through this. You guys and Andrea and my family have helped me get through this, because mentally I am really, really checked out, bro. But I'm getting back there. I'm getting back. Shout out to John Davis of the Davis family. He said, mix it with some. No, I'm not a Hennessy dude. I'm not a Hennessy dude. He said, yo, Grand Mariner. He said, that's my favorite. The blue one is even better. I didn't know they had blue. This is the first time I've ever seen this. A brother brought it from me from Canada. Brought it from Canada. Shout out to my brother Horace. brought this from. Every time he comes from Canada, he brings me an exotic liquor that you can only find over there. And so I guess you can find this one in the States as well, but I've never seen it before. But I just love how the bottle and the ribbon and everything is just set up. And so we've had it for about 3 years, or 4 years sitting in there. You say they are the best room temperature. Yes, I can see that. He said I don't think that is. It says cognac on the bottle. Yep, it says cognac right here. Yep. Because I didn't know what it was, so I had to kind of like look at the bottle and see what it was, and it said cognac right there on the front. He said, "Don't bring socks and slides as a gift. Seriously, don't be bringing socks down." Talking about, hey Dre, I brought you some socks and some Jordan slippers. He said, "Yes, that's a cognac brandy." Oh, okay, cool, T-Mac, thank you. Shout out to my brother Fit Traveler in the building. Salute to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here alongside with the official one, our brother Kobe, the official one in the building. He said, evening from Nairobi, Kenya. He is doing big things. This man does not let grass grow under his feet. That is one thing guaranteed. That man is a verb. No, he isn't. He is an adverb. No, he isn't. He is a prepositional phrase. He is there, here, around, near, by, over, under, with. I ain't mad at you, Kobe. You are a preposition, brother. You are a preposition. You are not just a noun. Noun sits still. You're not a verb. Verbs are in action. You're not an adverb describing the verbs. You're not an adjective describing the nouns. You are a preposition telling locations. Locations. Where's Kobe? Over here, over there, with them, by those. See what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you, brother. I am not mad at you. Live that preposition life. Live that prepositional phrase life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said that Kodiak hit you. Yeah. Yes, sir. He said, I think the Pookies damaged the name Passport, bro. Yeah, I don't think they destroyed, but they did. They have just not done what they were supposed to. They had not done it. I have a Floyd out there. I have a Jay Rillo out there. And all those other guys. It's yeah. They shout to Jay Anderson. Real great once again. And our brother Andrew Craig and Elham himself. He said, Dre, I don't know. He said, I don't know what's going on, but YouTube isn't sending out notifications for live streams. It's been like that for years. It's been like that for years, man. That's one of the reasons why you guys who have my WhatsApp information, you guys ever notice I always put a post in all of our Facebook groups of the live streams that go out every day. And I always put, if you're in the WhatsApp groups, I'll always put, I need to start putting in the Patreon too. Always put the link in directly to you if I got your direct number on WhatsApp, or I put it in whatever WhatsApp groups we're all in. Because you're right, they do not send out the notifications like they normally do. Shout out to Larry Perry in the building. He said, good evening, Andre in chat. He said, first off, Colombia is in my thoughts and prayers. Thank you very much, brother. We can truly use them. He says, secondly, the Passport Bro movement will never die. It won't die. It'll multiply. Yes, sir. He said, the real Passport Bro will always thrive. That's what my point is. That's what this episode is all about. Those of us who are not problematic, you got guys like T-Mac and Ronan Travelers who've been traveling the world forever. Richie Mack has been traveling the world forever. All you military guys that have been traveling the world forever. Never had a problem, no issues, living your life. My brother Victor, all you guys. So when you've got this new breed of pookiness They're not going to interrupt any. One Pookie don't stop no show. Let's put it like that. One Pookie don't stop no show. Shout out to my brother YLE said in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Salute to you. Salute to you, brother. Popcorn in hand. Yes, sir. He says, not a cognac. It is a liqueur. But it's you know what? I thought that too until it says cognac and liqueur. So it is a liqueur, true. And it says liqueur right here. But it also, if you look right here, it says cognac and then it has the word, I don't know if you can see that because of the light. It has cognac and then it says and liqueur. But at the top, it does say liqueur. So I don't know. Don't give me the line. But it does say cognac. He said, I'm glad that you're holding up well, Dre. He said, you are truly appreciated. Thank you very much, my brother. You are appreciated for all your travels and journeys that you go on that we can enjoy and glean off of. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me see if I got everybody. He said, I asked AI and it says cognac brandy. Okay, cool. I know one thing. From the bottle, it does say cognac and liqueur. So the liqueur part can be the brandy because it's cognac mixed with something. But it's very smooth, man. I kid you not. I mean, there is no bite to this. Oh man, that is. I mean, I'm waiting for a bite, and it is smooth. That is one of the smoothest cognacs I have ever had. Oh yeah, now that could be correct, T-Mac. That could be correct. Shout out to my brother Lynch being in the building.
You better back.
Oh, my bad.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I hit the wrong one. But even though I'm from Detroit, salute to my brother in the building. He says salute to the coach. Glad to see that you're here, brother. What up, though? And let me go here. Andrew Craig Jr.'s in the building. Let's duck, let's dodge. We got our brother in the building. He says this. He says, looking to travel to places passport pookies don't know or mention. And I think that's one of the things that I want to do too. It's kind of funny as I've been, looking at a couple of countries, just where to go to next type of thing. And it will amaze you. There's a lot of countries out there, man, that are really beautiful that nobody's talking about. I actually got an episode coming out on regret countries. I've got it's kind of piggybacking off what you're saying, Andrew. I've got an episode that I've been working on called Regret Countries. Countries where people regret that they didn't go to when they had the chance because they discovered something about that country after they were out of the region. So we're going to be talking about certain countries like you were talking about that don't get that love. He said, looking into certain spots in Europe. Absolutely correct. Shout out to John Davis of the Davis family in the building once again. He said, pure cognac has no added sugar or flavor. No wonder it's so smooth. It is smooth, bruh. That's a good tip. Cortez says, he said, I don't think passport bros have anything to do with pookies. I don't either, for real. And off camera, I don't either. I think the media, social media just needed somebody, a name or a moniker to point a finger at. And since the passport pookies in the sex packs, in the passport sexuals never said anything about who they were, they could pretend with silence that they're passport bros. And so everybody just assumed that they're passport bros. And no matter what we say and say, hey, those aren't passport bros, they still say, well, those are passport bros. But I don't think they're passport bros either. You say these men would be in these countries without passport bros talking about it. Absolutely correct. He say they've even been there. Absolutely correct. I agree with you, man. He said, Godfather of the Zoom tribe. Yes, sir. Just checking in. to holler at the coach. I'm glad that you're here. Like I said, Richie's episode that he did yesterday, excellent. Shout out to Richie Mack. I actually took it and remixed it. Y'all know me. I took it and remixed it. And Richie got about 20, 25,000 views off of that one. And he was right. We have been telling guys for years that these days were coming, that these countries were not going to be putting up with the Pookieism, if you will, much longer. Colombia and other countries are turning people away. Thailand and other countries are arresting people and putting people in jail. These countries are like, thank you for the money, but y'all get on our nerve. And I'm noticing Brazil started it first. Colombia is moving in that direction. Thailand and other countries are doing this. What are they doing? Making it hard for you to get a visa. Remember, all of a sudden, Brazil said, oh, yeah, we'll give you a 10-year visa, but you got to have a certain amount of money in your bank account. Colombia is all of a sudden slowly moving the retirement visa amount up. And they haven't been approving digital nomad visas as easily as they were before. Same thing in Thailand, I'm hearing. That they're making it a little bit more challenging for the everyday dude and lady to get a visa in Thailand compared to before. So these countries are trying to make it harder for, not for us, but for the problematic people. They know if they can deter them, then the rest of us can enjoy the country just like the locals do. Shout out to my brother Uriah. Once again, happy birthday weekend to my brother. Salute, Dre. Salute to you too. With the $10 love. He said, salute to everyone in the chat. He said, I'm so mad that I had to leave Cali, Colombia, back in Miami. I feel you, brother. That's how I was feeling. He said, waiting for my flight home. Pookies were coming in from DR as I went through customs. Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Cortez said exactly. He said they use passport bros as an avatar to blame black men who are innocent, and that's the crazy part. The passport bros, you looking like, dude, that person wasn't even a passport bro. Passport bro got drugged in Medellin. Wait a minute, that wasn't a pass. And the more we say it wasn't, the more they try to convince us that it was. And we're like, that's just some Pookie dude that came down here for the weekend and got drugged. But everybody that get drugged, everybody that get arrested, but you know what the funny part is? They never say all of us that are doing the right thing are passport bros. You catch that? All the volunteer work that T-Mac and the rest of the guys do and all the veterans do in Medellin. All the things that Taylor Made Dreams and all those guys did for the orphanages in DR. All the things that we do here for the Cancer Foundation. All that Ace Live does when he travels and donates around the world. They never want to talk about passport bros when we're doing the right thing, when we're getting married, or when we got girlfriends or several lady friends. They never want to talk when we relocate instead of vacation, when we open up businesses in other countries, when we buy property in other countries. You never hear them say the passport bros bought some property. The passport bros have opened up another business. The passport bros gave another $10,000 to save a whale or whatever it is, right? They never say passport bros when it's the right thing. Passport bros had a meetup event. Passport bros this or that. Passport bros went to church today. The passport bros went to a mosque today. Passport bros went to a temple. They never talk like that about us when it comes to positive. But when somebody does something stupid or they get caught up, the first name they want to run to is the passport bros. T-Mac said Dre will never wear Jordan slides. Only Pistons, Bill Lambier. You already know. You already know. Bill Lambier putting the elbow. Give me the slides with a Bill Lambier photo, putting the elbow in Jordans and Jordan's collarbone. Yeah. And Uriah says this, do not forget to hit that like button, subscribe, and support Black Male Media via super chats, stickers. Yes, show the stickers. He said Cash App, Zelle, and PayPal. Shout out to all you guys that support the channel. He says this, Uriah says, nope, they only toss out the Passport Bro label when it's negative. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Mark Reed being in the building. He says this, he said Passport Pookies, false flag pass. I like how you put that. Military brothers have been traveling since 1930. Absolutely correct. With no issues. None. Military men are just like white dudes. I'm gonna say this. Yes, I'm gonna throw race in this for a second. Military dudes and white dudes have been traveling out here forever. You know what their secret is? What happens overseas stays overseas. Black men, we got a hold of passports the last 20 years outside of our military brothers, and we have been running off at the mouth, gossiping in every barber shop that we could find. That's the difference between the two. Military men keep their business to themselves. White dudes keep their business to themselves. Black dudes, we telling everybody. The women did not have to. This is the funny part. The women did not have to travel to learn about the Passport Bros. That's how much we talk. Women who don't even own passports have done videos about the Passport Bros in depth. Why? Because we talk too much. We do too much, and then we talk too much. But when it was just military dudes and Asian dudes and white dudes, they kept their business to themselves. Whether they was doing something right or something wrong, nobody even knew. What's the most they talked about white men? Okay, here we go. Let's change the music over. What's the most that they ever talked about the white man? Remember in the 80s when it came to travel? The mail order brides. Remember they used to tease white dudes because they used to have mail order brides from Thailand and from Russia and from Ukraine, and they used to tease white dudes for that. That was the only time in all the years of white dude traveling they talked about the white dude. And that was because, oh, he got a mail order bride. And so a white dude will be walking through the mall with his Filipino or Thai wife, and everybody be looking with their eyebrow up like, is that his real wife or is that a mail order bride? If you guys weren't around in the 80s, you don't know nothing about that. But yeah, you used to basically have a magazine or basically a mail order bride. They had television commercials, infomercials, and they would tease white dudes for getting them a wife by mail, right? This long before cell phones and all that. But now, brothers talking too much, man. Talking too much, doing too much. Yep, in the PDFs now in Columbia. Yeah, man. Got to get rid of them creepy dudes. They say white dudes are mad about the stereotype. Yep. The creepy dudes left the States and made the average white dude look bad. So while the brothers got to deal with the Passport Bro moniker being impacted, the white dudes got to deal with it because of the PDFs coming down here and making the white dudes look bad. Shout out to Jamon being in the building. And Dave says this. He said, Dre, we AKA the quality brothers in this chat. We are Passport Bros. We are the prototypes for traveling. I would take that. And I'll take it not because we are anti-passport, bro, but I'll take it because a lot of us were traveling before Aaron and all those guys that started the passport bro movement. Rob started the passport bro movement began. A lot of us were already traveling. Yep. Shout out to Will H being in the building. He say a lot of mail order brides from Ukraine. Absolutely correct. And I'm tell you something. I did not understand why them white boys was losing their mind over those Ukrainian women until I started dating Ukrainian women. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, bruh. White boys, I understand now. I get it. Most brothers might not. Your boy Dre get it. I get it. I ain't got nothing but respect. Get your Ukrainian on. White brothers, get your Ukrainians on, bruh. Whew. Woo. Them ain't no regular white girls. You better believe that. And they ain't built like regular white girls. Believe that one. I didn't understand white brothers. I didn't understand. Now I do. Lord knows I do. I respect my white brothers for the Ukrainian women. I respect you. Shout out to Cortez in the building once again. He say T-Mac and what's the crazy? He say T-Mac and what's crazy is that people are taking the PDF stuff and lying, saying that it's only Black men doing it. And that's another thing. Like I said, us decent brothers, we ain't even out there like that. We just keep to ourselves. But they try to use that technically. Technically, yeah. Technically, can take it. I gotta admit. Shout out to my man, I'm in being in the building, Mr. Black himself. He said, why is it that white people have been traveling longer than Black people? Is it because that we have been afraid of travel so long? No, not just that, but man, we just did an episode on it. We had so many legal hindrances to keep us from either acquiring passports or even assuming to use passports. Just think about it. A lot of white people knew about travel. Black people were just learning about freedom. Think about it. You had whites that have been traveling since the Revolutionary War, and then you got Blacks, they finally got free, and the closest place they was trying to get to was to Mexico, and then to Canada all the way up north. But Blacks didn't even think about travel. We were just so busy trying to establish ourselves and have a home and own some land for so many years. That's what makes this race an unfair advantage. Anytime you've been running, you can't fire the gun and then hold me back with a chain for 200 years, 400 years. You hold me back for 400 years, bruh, and then you let me go and run the race, and then you wonder why in 2026 you're ahead of me. Well, hey, it wasn't my fault. I didn't own any slaves, but you're the beneficiary of a 400-year head start. So you don't need to be a slave owner to receive the benefits of what the slave owners and the government of that time period laid down. See, that's what white people don't want to talk about. The fact that they benefit from slave ownership to this day. My family didn't riot. Your family didn't have to riot. Your family did not have to burn down Rosewood. Your family did not have to be a part of those that stole the land and built Central Park in New York. Your family did not have to be a part of the Tulsa riots. Your family still benefits to this day. Your family did not create redlining. I got you. but your family still benefits from redlining today. Your family did not have to benefit. Your family did not create unfair insurance premium or insurance beneficiary packages that were taking place in the black community in the 50s, 60s, and the 20s, where black people could not get their money after their loved one died. You didn't create those practices, average everyday white person, but you still reap the benefits. No, you did not hire that human resource person at your job that hired you. You didn't. But you still benefit off the fact that when that human resource person had a pile of resumes in front of them, all the Tyrone resumes, all the Keith resumes, all the resumes with the name that end with A, LaShonda, Tanya, Keisha, all those resumes were trashed. So no, you didn't create racist HR practices, but you benefit from them. And that's the part that black people are trying to say today. You didn't create slavery and you didn't own any slaves, but to this day, you still benefit. And that's why when black people see a broke white person, we don't feel sorry for y'all. Because you had a 400-year head start. Why are you broke? Why are you broke? If I see a broke brother, I can sit back and say, I see why he broke. If I see a brother that made money, I can say, okay, I see why he made money. But I'm not hating. I'm telling you something behind the scenes, pull the curtains back. I'm being honest. Black people look at white people like this. And I'm not talking in a negative way. I'm saying that white people do realize when we see y'all broke, we don't see y'all. We would rather take a bag full of change. Black people are like this. We would rather give $20 to a homeless brother that's a crackhead than to give 20 cents to a homeless white dude that might just be an alcoholic. Why? Because black people look at it like this, my white brothers, my white sisters. That white man who's an alcoholic can get up, get a haircut, get a shower, create a fake resume, and get a job by Wednesday morning. Why? He's got a 400-year head start. It is what it is. And really, if he about to date a sister, we be real for a second. If the white dude about to date a sister, he ain't even got to clean himself up. He could be a part of the black wife effect. He could come homeless, broke, no money in his pocket, reeking like the bushes and feces. Sisters will say, you're gonna be part of the black wife effect. You know how upset if I was a white dude that I would be if I married a sister and she posted the photos before and after as if I was an ish before. Well, whatever I was before was good enough to get her. And then she gonna post after photos like, yes, this is the black wife effect. He used to dress like this, but now he's with me, he dresses like that. White boys, y'all don't even know when y'all being laughed at by black women. That is not a flex. That's black women laughing at you like he wasn't nothing before. He was trash. And I picked him up and made him something. So that's why brothers don't feel sorry for y'all. Because y'all can even be flat broke and stinking, and a sister gonna invite you in her house and she'll clean you up. But she will not do that for the brother. She will not do that for the brother. Shout out to Show Enough in the building. Show enough. Glad to see that you're here. And once again, my brother Zeta, like always, he said, don't even pay attention to the positive move passport bros are making. They really don't, man. They really don't. Shout out to Crypto. Hey, Crypto Emperor. Crypto Emperor. Crypto Emperor. You see that crypto? You see that XRP? You see that XRP? You see that Ethereum? You see what that Ripple is doing? I'm looking at Bitcoin like, what do you think you're doing? Where do you think you're going, Bitcoin? Bitcoin said, I'm going to the moon. That's why I'm going. Bitcoin said, I said, Bitcoin, what do you think you're doing? Where are you headed to? The moon. I'm headed to the moon. I said, okay, Bitcoin. I see your work, Bitcoin. Bitcoin gave a lot of us some coins over the last couple of weeks, man. Some coins. Yep, they benefited from the oh yeah, I forgot about the Homestead Act with the farmers and everything. He said, and redlining and Jim Crow. Yeah, man. You had a 400-year head start. How the hell you broke? He said, at one point, I didn't even know. I didn't want to cross. I didn't want to cross the Hall Road M59, Dre. He said, that was back in the day. If you know where it is, due to racism. Wow. Let me scroll down, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Knowing It All is in the building. Glad to see that you're here. What up, though, brother? What up, though? Hope you're having a great evening. And Passport Persona. Now we can get started. Passport Persona is in the building. Now we can officially get started with the topic. Okay. Yeah, Bitcoin jumping out the gym like Vince Carter. Crypto doing it like Vince Carter over the last week, man. I'm like, what? What is this coinage? This coinage that we speak of. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys subscribe to our brother Ronin Travelers. Great brother. Yes, sir. Let's continue on. Let me bring up the video, gentlemen. Once again, I took the video that our brother Richie produced yesterday, and I did a little remix with it, extended it a little longer. Oh yeah. By the way, we got to talk tonight, Thailand. We got to talk tonight. All you Thailand, man, we got to talk tonight. Oh, y'all. Oh yeah, I think I might be back. I got a couple of rants. I got a couple of rants in this glass. As much as y'all talk about South America, the crime in South America, people getting drugged and robbed in South America, people getting scammed in South America, the police in South America. I'm putting this video together and I'm thinking to myself, oh, hell no. I know Thailand can't talk. There might be a lot of countries in Southeast Asia that can talk about Colombia. I got you. Thailand ain't one of them. Y'all sold us that idea that Thailand was the Shangri-La. It was all peaceful, no crime. You could walk down the street with your gold on, looking like Busta Rhymes and Slick Rick. Don't tell me y'all didn't say it, because I've been following y'all for years. And y'all just talked about our little country, me and Uriah little country, me and Jake Clyde and T-Max little country. Y'all talked about our country so bad. You can't go to Colombia, man. You can barely wear your sleeves. Colombia will steal your sleeves off your shirt. Man, I did all this research tonight on Thailand. I'm going to tell y'all now, after this episode, y'all better not ever come on this channel talking about how safe Thailand is. That month is with guns. That don't talk about Colombian drugs. Do not talk about drug dealing in Colombia. After this episode, I don't want to hear y'all talk about no cocanos. Colombia got that. Oh, wait till we start talking about Thailand. Yeah, they gonna do their legal stuff and smile in your face while they do it in Thailand. At least you get robbed with a smile in Thailand. Y'all want to talk about us drugging people? Y'all getting robbed by lady boys pretending to be ladies, but they really men with the strength of a man, so they rob you with the strength of 3 men. Oh man, the footage that I got tonight. Get ready, fellas. We about to zoom to Thailand.
I tried to warn you. Countries are done. Done with the fighting, done with the attitude, done with the chaos. Welcome to Travel Fatigue.
I got robbed in Thailand, and now I tell everyone how safe Thailand is, but I was wrong. And one day, I made a...
He said, I'm telling everybody how safe Thailand is, and I was wrong. I'm going to say this now. Before we even get started. All you Thailand dudes, I don't care if you do it right now. I don't care if you do it halfway through the video. I don't care if you do it at the end of the show. Y'all owe us in South America a dang apology. Y'all owe us an apology. The way that y'all talked about South America and you didn't tell me all this criminality was taking place in Thailand. I'm looking at Thailand clenching my pearls. Oh my God. What the? I will never go outside at night in Thailand. Y'all talking about going outside at night I will walk outside at night in Colombia. I'm good. Thailand. I'm like, shiver me timbers. Shiver me timbers. What in the haberdashery and hemoglobin do y'all got going on here in Thailand? Y'all some liars. I want to see y'all Thai dudes in the comments right now. I don't care if it's halfway through the show. I don't care if it's in tomorrow's episode. Y'all owe Colombia and Brazil and Panama and even Ecuador. Y'all owe all of us an apology. Sitting up there talking about it's the country of smiles. If I had a choice, it is more. I could walk around with my gold watch on in Thailand. Shh. You don't have to worry about getting drugged by the women in Thailand. Shh. Wait till we get done with this episode. Wait until we get done with this episode. Bro, I had to clench my pearls, bro. I had to, what in tarnations? What in tarnations? I'm like, what the, they doing all that in Thailand? I didn't even want to touch Malaysia because I saw all the craziness that was going on in Malaysia and Taiwan. I just didn't even touch it. I just stayed in, man, listen, we going to Zoom tonight. And like I said, I'm looking to see an apology from any of you dudes in Thailand in the comment section for all how y'all talk bad about Colombia all these years. Ain't no way. Ain't no monkey way. Y'all doing crimes Colombia ain't even thought of yet. Y'all do stuff to y'all tourists we ain't even thought about yet. If Colombians and Brazilians want to learn new crimes, I suggest that they go to Thailand because Thailand got crimes, man, we ain't even thought about yet. I want to talk about Thailand super safe. Y'all need y'all. Bruh, I came across Malaysia. I was like, Malaysia and Taiwan. I say, well, let me just stick to one country. Keep my mouth shut. Let's go back. I'm about to bring the video right back to the beginning. Yes, sir, Crypto. I told you I had a couple rants in this glass. Let's go, Richie Mac.
I tried to warn you. Countries are done. Done with the fighting, done with the attitude, done with the chaos. Welcome to Travel Fatigue.
I got robbed in Thailand, and now I tell everyone how safe Thailand is, but I was wrong. And one day, I made a huge mistake when I went to the beach. And there's something in this bag here that took me almost 1 year to replace. Now, on this day, I left my motorbike and I left my shoes on a side road and I walked down the beach. But when I got back, my shoes, they'd gone. Now, I don't know who took them, but I was so upset about my shoes. But thankfully, I have managed to replace them. Now, getting my size here in Thailand is extremely hard, as you can see. 28 gao, big size, ใหญ่มาก and how much were they? 2,190 baht, 2,190 baht. So I'm so happy that I've managed to find them and I won't be making that mistake again. Welcome home. I'm so happy. But that is one thing that you have to be careful of when you're in Thailand. If you leave your shoes unattended.
So y'all stealing shoes in Thailand? Oh, no, Kobe. Kobe. No, I don't want to hear none of your stories now. We gonna stop this show several times if y'all don't stop it. Kobe, I do not want to hear none of your true stories now. You could have told these stories when I was on episodes with Richie Mack, Thailand versus Colombia. Which one has the most crime? Everybody voted on Colombia got the most crime. It's so dangerous. You can't even take off your Crocs in Thailand. I bet you ain't nobody in Colombia still in Crocs. When last time you heard somebody say, man, I was in Colombia, man, I took my Crocs off, man. Hey, about 5 dudes jumped me for my Crocs. You ain't seen nobody stealing no Crocs in Colombia. Thailand, this dude said it took him forever. Size 12s. The average Thai person, though, wearing the size 12s, this man had to bust his butt just to get back size 12 Crocs. Y'all ain't stealing Jordans, the latest LeBrons. Y'all not stealing a pair of Detroit big block Gators. If you know, you know. Y'all ain't stealing, the best Timberlands in New York. Y'all not down there stealing Atlanta polo boots. If you know, you know. No, y'all ain't even stealing brand new Converse like in LA, the clean boys. LA keep them Converse clean. Y'all stealing Crocs in Thailand. Y'all stealing those. So I do not want to hear none of your stories. Now Kobe want to say, hey Dre, I got stories. Where was you with your stories when Richie Mack and everybody else been tearing down Colombia? I needed them stories back then. I needed to hear that story a year ago, 2 years ago, 6 months ago. Now you want to come with the H Ray. They stole my camera. I needed that story when I needed it. Now they got him for his camera. Man, you know how I could have used that story with Richie, because Richie Mack always be like, yeah, y'all got the ladies. Y'all got the ladies, but is it safe? I could have used that story. I could have been like, hey, my brother Kobe said he got his camera stolen in Thailand. What you talking about, Richie? I didn't have no stories. I had to bow down gracefully. Now we talk about Thailand and criminality, and then here come Kobe reaching in the back of the crate. Hey, Dre, I got a story for you. He pull out the 45, blow it off, and put it on the DJ booth. Now he want to play the greatest hits of Kobe in Thailand. Nope. Kobe said they got me good. Didn't even realize it until I got back to my Airbnb. I think it was when I was on the train. He said they smooth over there. See, we don't hear these stories. They don't tell us these stories. Am I lying? See, I'm not lying on Thailand. That's why I want to hear everything y'all got to say about Thailand tonight. Because y'all done guilt trip Colombia and Brazil for the longest. Y'all made us seem like we were just horrible. Now I'm pulling the curtain back on Thailand. Now all of a sudden everybody want to reach in the crate and pull out the old 45. He said, please tell me Cambodia is safe. He said, I know Vietnam's not playing. Now I haven't heard anything about Cambodia. I can say that. Shout out to Coastal being in the building. I'm just saying, man, they made us feel bad for years. Let's finish off this story. Man, this man pulled that out the crates. Hey, Dre, hey, they got me for my camera in Thailand. What? And I'm just hearing about this. You hurt my heart, Kobe. You hurt my heart.
If a person doesn't steal them, then a dog just might. Team Thailand, let's go.
This is how I got robbed in Bangkok, Thailand, and how you can avoid it happening to you. Let me start by saying that Bangkok is a safe city, but this does occasionally happen in the touristy areas. And for me, this happened on the popular Khao San Road. Now, because of Thailand's strict defamation laws, I can't say exactly where this happened. But in one of the more cramped bars in the middle, my phone was pulled out of my pocket by one of the staff members. Conveniently, the cameras in that bar did not work. Now, if this happens to you and someone calls you the next day claiming they'd found it and that they can return it to you for a small fee, do not do it. It is the same people just trying to get more money. So how can you avoid this? Don't get too drunk and wear one of these.
So my buddy got robbed the other night in Bangkok, Thailand. Here's what happened.
Wait a minute. Thailand, they don't rob people in Thailand. What are you talking about? These have to be lies. These people are lying on Thailand. We have listened to less than 3 stories in 3 minutes, and these grown adult men who would normally be in South America, I could see them getting robbed in South America. These are lies. In the words of Donald Trump, fake news. Why are people saying that there is thievery in Thailand when you guys have told me for years upon years upon years, there is no theft in Thailand? Thailand is the land of butterflies and rainbows. Y'all said Thailand is Shangri-La. It is the end of a rainbow. These men are lying. Why are people putting out this false propaganda on Thailand, knowing that there is no theft that ever takes place in Thailand? I don't believe Kobe. I believe he probably dropped his phone because nobody steals in Thailand, right? Right?
So my buddy calls me Saturday morning. He's like, you're not going to fucking believe what happened to me. He's like, I got robbed. Him and a buddy were walking up and down the street near the Asok and the Nana Plaza stations. And if you don't know the area, that's like the tourist area. It's, you know, it's that area for Bangkok. And he said a couple of the, we're going to call them workers, were doing their thing, you know, grabbing the arm, rubbing on his chest and stuff like that. And he said when one of them was rubbing on his chest, there must have been somebody behind him that finessed his gold chain off his neck. Now he had it was a good sized gold chain too. With gold prices right now, that thing was probably worth a couple grand. But, you know, he kind of broke away from them, he said. And about 10 minutes later, his habit kicked in and he went to go grab his chain and it was no longer there. So
what? Wait a minute.
You know, you may not hear of
these lies. This is a travesty. This is injustice at its finest. They are not stealing gold chains in Thailand. You guys have told me that you can walk around with a Rolex, real or fake, in Thailand. You can have a 14 to 24 karat gold walking around. You can have a Busta Rhyme or 50 cents or a Slick Rick chain on in Thailand, walking around Thailand, feeling comfortable like you John Travolta, walking through New York with a white suit on. I'm a ladies' man. No time to talk. You just walking through Thailand. Getting your little Jim Carrey walk on. Showing off your, ain't nobody snatching gold in Thailand. Stop it. This cannot be real because y'all sold it to us. All you dudes, ain't none of y'all ever talk about crime in Thailand. Ever. I don't know no videos. I had to hunt down these videos. Let somebody get robbed in Colombia. It's going viral. These videos I had to hunt down. 2026. I do declare. I do declare. I can't believe this. Gold chains being snatched in Thailand? Let's bring that beat back.
Were doing their thing, you know, grabbing the arm, rubbing on his chest and stuff like that. And he said when one of them was rubbing on his chest, there must have been somebody behind him that finessed his gold chain off his neck. Now he had it was a good sized gold chain too. With gold prices right now, that thing was probably worth a couple grand. But you know, he kind of broke away from them, he said, and about 10 minutes later, his habit kicked in and he went to go grab his chain and it was no longer there. So, you know, you may not hear of things like that happening too much out here, but they definitely can. So if you're coming out to Thailand here, and you're going to be in those areas, probably a good idea to not keep it out in the open.
What? Geechee man, you can't keep your chain out in the, you got to tuck your chain like you in Cleveland? You got to tuck your chain like you in Philadelphia? You got to tuck your chain like you in Baltimore? Is that what you saying in Thailand? Thailand got y'all tucking chains, man. Thailand got y'all all like this. Y'all tucking chains in Thailand? Cause y'all worried that 3 lady boys with the strength of real men gonna run up on you? See, they ain't got the lady boys like that here in Colombia. They got, the Transformers too, but they ain't known for the Transformers. Y'all thinking 3 females coming your way, and it's 3 manly dudes with the strength of 3 men. Y'all walking through Thailand doing this? Oh, here they come. Here they come. Here come the lady boys. Here they come. Y'all got to tuck your chains and y'all ain't got to tuck in Colombia. Y'all tucking chains in Thailand. I can't wait until the next time me and Richie Mack do a video talk about Thailand versus Colombia. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Man, I am going to have a field. Yeah, they got Debo. Say that again, Black Legs. They got little Debos walking around. In Thailand, they got the little Debos. For real, what is going on? What in tarnations is going on in Thailand? I told y'all we're going to have some fun tonight. If you in Thailand, you just going to have to be mad tonight. We have listened to y'all for almost 9 years talk about Colombia. So it is your turn to hear the truth. We pulling the curtains back on Thailand. We are zooming to Thailand tonight. What's the opposite of zoom? Moves. We are moosing. The opposite of zoom is moves. We are moosing to Thailand tonight. He said, I walked through Sentide Augusto yesterday with my jewelry out, man. Nothing happened. I ain't even gambling on that one. He said they're happy to tuck their chains high in the Thailand depots. For real. That is so true. Shout out to Tommy with the $5 love over on the Cash App. That's funny. Got y'all tucking y'all chains in Thailand. Dudes like little Debo's like 5'2", You got a bunch of dudes the height of Prince running up on you. He said those sips are chasing DB and Fleece Johnson sugar sausage in Thailand. Oh man, that's funny. And Zeta says this. Zeta says, he said, if these are experienced travelers, that's a good point. Let's let that sink in. If these are experienced travelers not telling us about crimes or crime areas in other cities, they should be ashamed of themselves. Don't be flashy. That's true. Especially in Thailand. Especially in Thailand. Y'all better not say nothing about Colombia again. Especially in Thailand.
I had my wallet stolen in Thailand, and this is the story. I was at the full moon party where there are so many people. It's crazy. And it was literally like 1 minute I was dancing and the next minute my wallet was gone. It was one of them things where I was so like in the moment, I was obviously having a little bit to drink as well, that by the time I had checked to go and pay for my next drink, I had no clue when I lost it or where it was. If you're going to any of these big parties in Thailand, only take what you need, whether that just be a little bit of cash, but don't take any passports. Try not to take any cards if you can, because it hasn't happened all the time. I've been on many nights out in Thailand and it's been fine, it's been safe. But just this one time at the full moon party, I did get my wallet stolen. I was with my friend and he actually ended up getting his phone taken. So the next morning, went to the police station.
Wait a minute. Do not tell me in Thailand at the party, the full moon party, you got robbed of your wallet and your boy got robbed of his cell phone. Why are these people lying on Thailand like this? Thailand is not, I still believe Thailand is crime free, and that every morning you wake up like the Prince of Zamunda. Every morning in Thailand, you have 3 Thai women to bathe you. You have Thai women to brush your teeth like you are the Prince of Zamunda. I still believe Thailand, you're taking baths and they are washing your royal balls. Thailand has no crime. Y'all told me Thailand was Rwanda. See what I'm saying? Rwanda. Y'all told me Uganda forever. They snatching chains, stealing wallets. I could see if it was just one story. But so far, we've listened to 3 or 4 stories, haven't we? So that might just be it. So it might not be any more crime in Thailand. So let's let the video roll. It might just be just a couple dudes. Let's just let the video roll.
And there was probably another 5 tourists there, and they had all had the same thing. Some people even had their bags cut open. So that's my experience. Have you ever lost anything at a party?
So they cutting the bags open in Thailand.
And what happened?
Here's what nobody wants to say out loud. The world is getting tired. Not tired of travelers, tired of a very specific kind of behavior. You already know it when you see it.
I don't know why there is so much hatred towards Indian people in this particular area.
You've seen the clips. Passengers going off on flight attendants, cruise ship brawls breaking out over a buffet line, airport pull-asides, people getting stopped before they even clear customs, put right back on the plane back to the Matrix. The FAA logged over 2,000 unruly passenger reports in 2024 alone. Globally, there's now roughly 1 unruly incident every 300 and some flights, according to the IATA's numbers. That's not a rumor. That's not a few bad apples anymore. That's a pattern. And patterns get noticed.
A man highlighted the dangers of booking a prostitute after he was robbed at gunpoint by the sex worker's husband in the Isan province of Konkan. The victim posted his traumatic experience on the local news Facebook page Konkan Link 4 days ago. He disclosed that he met the sex worker, later identified as 21-year-old Oil, where he agreed to her services and took her to a nearby hotel. However, Oil contacted her husband, 45-year-old Num, and provided him with the location, and he robbed him at gunpoint inside the hotel. Oil's husband threatened him with a gun and forced him to hand over his money and assets. The exact amount of the victim's loss has yet to be reported. Police were finally able to track down and arrest Oil and Num on Monday while they were plotting to set up their next victims on Tepgarap Road in the province.
What? Wait a minute. Shot the poor man with 313.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
And all them Detroit dudes. Yeah, Andrew, let's bring that one back. He said, hold on. Sex workers have husbands who crash? Wait a minute. Not in Thailand. That's supposed to be Colombia. I thought y'all said Colombia. Let's bring that beat back. That must have been Colombia. This can't be in Thailand. They must have said the wrong country. Let's take a look again.
Right back on the plane, back to the Matrix. The FAA logged over 2,000 unruly passenger reports in 2024 alone. Globally, there's now roughly one unruly incident every 300 and some flights, according to the IATA's numbers. That's not a rumor. That's not a few bad apples anymore. That's a pattern, and patterns get noticed.
A man highlighted the dangers of booking a prostitute after he was robbed at gunpoint by the sex worker's husband in the Isan province of Konkan. The victim posted his traumatic experience on the local news Facebook page Konkan Link 4 days ago. He disclosed that he met the sex worker, later identified as 21-year-old Oil, where he agreed to her services and took her to a nearby hotel.
21 years old, married, and got robbed by her husband.
However, Oil contacted her husband, 45-year-old Num, and provided him with the location, and he robbed him at gunpoint inside the hotel. Oil's husband threatened him with a gun and forced him to hand over his money and assets. The exact amount of the victim's loss has yet to be reported. Police were finally able to track down and arrest Oil and Num on Monday while they were plotting to set up their next victims on Tepgarap Road in the province. Officers told the press that the victim did not file a complaint with the police and there was no evidence of the robbery, so they could not file a theft charge against them.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, all is not well in Bangkok. Last night, I was robbed by two lady boys.
My man said, I got robbed by two lady boys. Let's hear this one.
Nothing violent, no knives, guns, anything like that. There's no violence used. But you'll notice I'm no longer wearing my necklace because that is what they stole.
So what y'all saying is you can't wear chains in Thailand? Now, we know how y'all feel about Colombia and Brazil. Okay, we get it. But y'all sold us Thailand was this perfect place. And I know some of y'all out there gonna lie. I never said that. If you didn't say it, your boys did. Y'all sold us that Thailand was Shangri-La, a place of perfection and smiles and lollipops and rainbows. Y'all told us that Thailand was safer than Sesame Street. Y'all didn't tell us that Oscar the Grouch was gonna pop out of the trash can and rob us. I can't believe y'all, man. Why did y'all lie to us about Thailand? We never lied to y'all about Colombia. We never lied about Brazil, Peru, Ecuador, Panama, Mexico. We ain't lied to y'all about Mexico. But y'all kept sending over more and more and more footage of Thailand. And y'all was saying, oh my God, there is no crime. It's so safe. It's so safe. I didn't even show, and I kid you not, I didn't even show the video of over the last month or two of the young teenage boy that went up in the school with one of them things and did a little something like they do in the United States, and then deleted himself after he deleted his classmates in Thailand. You see a lot of stuff in Colombia, but you ain't never seen them walk up in no school in Colombia and delete their classmates. You can't say that about Thailand because y'all just did it. And I watched several headlines on it. Little boy walked up in there, firing at everything moving. Walked up to one of his other classmates on purpose, put them things in him, and then he turned that thing on himself. Bloom, in Thailand. But if we listen to y'all, don't none of that happen in Thailand. It's the most, what I'm talking about, Thailand versus Disneyland. Y'all would take Thailand over Disneyland as the safest place in the world. Yeah, this recently happened. Y'all can look it up. This ain't no old news. Y'all can look it up. Little man was 15 years old, ran up in the school, putting them things everywhere. You talking about shooting up the club. You ain't never heard that happen in Colombia. I told y'all doing crimes Colombia ain't even thought about. Y'all doing crimes Colombia ain't even thought about. And y'all jacking people for their gold chains. And the lady boys got him. The lady boys.
Yes, you know, just because you've moved to a foreign country, you're living in a tropical paradise, not is all going to be paradise every day. That's a fact. That is a reality of living life abroad as an expat. So yeah, you may be wondering how did they do that? How did they steal your necklace with no violence? Well, they were very good. They were very good at what they did. So I was walking, it was about 9 p.m. I was walking on the sky bridge between Nana and Asok BTS, so it's an elevated sky bridge. So I felt a bit safer, you know. I let my guard down a little bit.
A 54-year-old Russian man, Mr. Guvoy, was assaulted and robbed in Pattaya on June 8th after entering a wooded area near Wat Bunkanjanaram to relieve himself. While smoking, he was struck on the head by two suspects believed to be a teenager.
Man, this man went to go take a piss in the bushes and got robbed. Come on now, Thailand. What the heck is going on? The man went to go take a piss in the bushes and got robbed by two teenagers. They will rob you for a lot of stuff in Colombia, but ain't nobody gonna walk up on you while you taking a piss. I'm sorry. I keep trying to tell y'all, Thailand, y'all doing crimes Colombia ain't even thought about. Ain't even thought about. This man was sitting there minding his business in the bushes, smoking a square, urinating, minding his business. Bing! You know, knocked this man out cold to steal his Newports. This man got his Newports stolen in Thailand. Y'all stealing Newports? Damn. Y'all in Thailand stealing Newports. What the hell? What the helly? I'm like, come on, man. Get it together, Thailand. Get it together. Andrew said, I'm down to Cambodia and Vietnam for safest spots in Southeast Asia. He said, sad to hear about Malaysia. Yeah, bruh. Yeah. I'm just saying, Will and Uriah. Shout out to my big brother in life being in the building. He say, bro, catching the 8 deadly limbs. I know, right, man? My man just sitting up there minding his business, square in hand. Next thing you know, bam! Thailand, I did not know that Thailand has gangs. And they're so alone. He says, you should tell how dangerous Thailand can be. Man, they need to start telling Richie Mack and all them dudes ain't telling us the whole story. Chocolate Man in Thailand, he ain't telling the whole story. All y'all dudes over there in Thailand trying to keep it all secret. Aaron, Passport Bros, y'all need to tell us the true story of Thailand. I don't feel safe now. I don't feel safe. Do I need to have some mace with me when I come to Thailand? Do I need to have a little pocket knife when I go to Thailand? Keep your ass back. He said they swinging, yeah, for real. In trees, commit crimes. No, man can't even use the bathroom without getting robbed in Thailand. Woo.
Teenage male and a younger boy, causing him to lose consciousness. He later discovered personal items missing and reported the incident with his wife to Pattaya police in the early hours.
They hit him good, too.
Hours of June 9th. Authorities have launched an investigation and are searching for the suspects. A 61-year-old mute British tourist in a wheelchair was...
Thailand? Really? Y'all robbing people that can't hear, can't talk, in wheelchairs. I've heard a lot of robberies in Colombia. I ain't never heard nobody that's mute in a wheelchair get robbed in Colombia. Like I told y'all, Thailand, y'all doing crimes we ain't never thought about doing. Let's bring that beat back.
Suspects believed to be a teenage male and a younger boy, causing him to lose consciousness. He later discovered personal items missing and reported the incident with his wife to Pattaya police in the early hours of June 9th. Authorities have launched an investigation and are...
I'm going to tell you something now, Zeta. You, Kobe, all you dudes that's been in Thailand, I don't want to hear nothing y'all got to say but an apology. That's it. I want an apology. All you dudes knew about the gangs in Thailand and y'all ain't said nothing. All these years, y'all been watching me and Richie Mack go back and forth about Thailand. Y'all ain't said nothing. Kobe ain't tell nobody he got robbed. You ain't tell nobody about the gangs in Thailand. Y'all just made it seem like me in Colombia and Brazil, we just rampaging the planet. We are the biggest criminals countries in the world. Y'all didn't say nothing. Not one of y'all didn't say that in Thailand they steal boxes of crayons. Nothing. Now all of a sudden tonight, everybody want to do the truth taxi cab confessions. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, Dre, they got gangs in Thailand. Oh, sure, they still change, man. My boy got this thing. I don't want to hear no stories tonight. Because y'all should have told all them stories for the last 4 or 5 years that me and Richie Mack been going back and forth about which country is best. And y'all stood there and let me embarrass myself by with every time Richie say, but it's dangerous over there. And what do? Yeah, you right, Richie. You win on the crime, bruh. You right. Thailand is safer. You win on the crime. Now all of a sudden, everybody want to do a taxi cab confession like I'm your priest. And now all of a sudden, all the truth want to, yes, there's gangs over there. And I got robbed. I don't want to hear none of y'all's stories. Yeah, thank you. We need a rematch. We need a Thailand versus Colombia rematch. Because Thailand out there doing crimes we ain't never thought about. Y'all robbing people in wheelchairs, man. Y'all do not give. If you rob a deaf dude who cannot talk, he not only deaf, can't talk, and he an old dude, and he in a wheelchair, and y'all don't care about robbing them dudes, man, y'all ain't got no conscience. He said, you right, Dre, blame it on, he said, blame it on my head, not my heart. For real. Shout out to Colombia. I love Colombia. I still choose Colombia over the States. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I'm like, man, you guys ain't said nothing. Shout out to Black Nubia in the building, my Canadian brother. Yes, sir. Show you some love for the super chat.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. Shout out to all them Canucks, the Canucks out there. Yeah, LA games. And I know. I didn't know all this. Zeta and them been hiding all the information. Been looking me right in my face. Every time I do a Thailand episode, ain't none of y'all said nothing. Hey, Dre, hold up on that Thailand episode. It's not as safe as you think it is, Dre. Ain't none of y'all said none of that. All these years, you brothers have been watching this channel, and every time I do a Thailand or Southeast Asia video, y'all don't say nothing about the crime. And y'all know I don't know. Now, all of a sudden tonight, everybody wanna, hey, yeah, Dre, I got 5 friends that got robbed. I don't want to hear it. I only want to hear apologies in the comment section for all you dudes that's been to Thailand. That's all I want is apologies. Shout out to Timothy. He said, whenever you are trading to troll the fellas, he said, pull up my chat and laugh. Seriously, Tim. If I see it and I find it, or if you can redrop it, I'll hit that chat. Zadie said, yeah, that is wild. They said wheelchair guys are not off limits. Man, that's crazy. They said, my guys, sorry. I'll take accountability. At least we got one brother with an apology. Big Brother Life says this. He said getting beat up by transmissioners with a smile on their face. Absolutely correct. When you think it's a female, it's 4 dudes walking up on you.
Are searching for the suspects. A 61-year-old mute British tourist in a wheelchair was robbed in his Pattaya hotel room after being lured back by 2 women and 1 transgender suspect. The trio allegedly stole over 12,500 baht in cash before fleeing, leaving the man traumatized and alone. Unable to speak, he alerted police by typing messages on his phone. The incident occurred around midnight on the 15th of July in central Pattaya. Authorities are now urgently searching for the suspects and appealing to the public for information.
A Chinese tourist in Pattaya was abducted and robbed of over 230,000 baht by
What? Wait, that's Colombia, right? Let me bring that back. That can't be a Chinese tourist in Pattaya. That must be Colombia, because they only abduct and rob people in Colombia, because that's how y'all sold it to us, that only abductions and robberies take place in Colombia. Stealing chains only happen in Colombia and Brazil, not in Pattaya. The lies.
Woo. 2 men posing as police officers. The crime occurred at 5:30
Dressed as police officers? Let's bring that back.
12,500 baht in cash before fleeing, leaving the man traumatized and alone. Unable to speak, he alerted police by typing messages on his phone. The incident occurred around midnight on the 15th of July in central Pattaya. Authorities are now urgently searching for the suspects and appealing to the public for information.
A Chinese tourist in Pattaya was abducted and robbed of over 230,000 baht by 2 men posing as police officers. The crime occurred at 5:30 a.m. when 52-year-old Lin Yifan was forced into a white SUV after dining with friends. Believed by bystanders to be a police arrest, the men bound Lin, threatened him, and stole cash, 2 iPhones, and transferred 150,000 baht via his banking app.
What? In Thailand, yeah. You know what? Yeah, Thailand might be off my list. Hey, Ronan, me and Andre might just be seeing you in the Philippines, bruh. I know no country is perfect, but we know in the Providence, we might have a chance. But going to Thailand, I might not be able to visit Richie Mack in Thailand. We might have to choose an outskirt country. What country is connected to the islands of Thailand? We may have to choose an outskirt country. I don't know if I could trust going to Thailand with my wife. Hell no. I was sitting up there dreaming about getting custom-made suits. I'm like, yeah, go to Thailand, get all the suits I want. Shh. Custom-made shirts. I need to get me some security in Thailand. I thought when you dudes come to Colombia, you need security. I'm gonna need some security in Thailand. I might have to hire like 15 little Thai dudes walking around me like the 7 dwarfs, man. I'm telling you now. That is crazy.
It was later abandoned at a shooting range. Police are investigating, warning the public to stay alert in busy areas.
And this lady pulls up in a car. It was a silver.
Wait a minute. Did that say drugged and robbed?
His banking app. He was later abandoned at a shooting range. Police are investigating, warning the public to stay alert in busy areas.
And
I got drugged and robbed in a stranger's car in Colombia. Okay. This Colombia. Okay, this got to be Colombia. All right, here we go.
This lady pulls up in a car. It was a silver Ford Fusion or something of that nature. But I'll never forget this. She said, "Hey, you need a ride down the beach?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do." And I remember thinking like, this is a whore. You know, she probably like wants me to pay her to fuck her. But like, well, I'll probably just give her $100 and whatever. Like, it'll be fine. You know what I mean? So I get in the car and she got the big fingernail and she's scooping shit. She's like, "You want any?" I'm like, "Yeah, like a little Coke would be great at this point. You know, I'm fucked." And so I told her to drop me off at Flamingo Park. I don't tell her where I live because I'm like, even being fucked up, I might tell someone where I live. So she scoops it out and gives it to me. And dude, right when it hit me, I was like, "Oh shit, that's not Coke." She must have like swipped the bag. And dude, I've been able to do like 0.5 gram lines of ketamine and like tranquilizer doses of drugs. I have a very high tolerance, but this hit me right away. Within 20 seconds, my face just melted into my shoulder in the car. And I woke.
So wait a minute. Let me get this right. Let me get this right. Y'all want to call dudes that get robbed in Colombia stupid? I have seen some stupid robberies in Colombia. I ain't never seen one this stupid. I have not heard a Colombian story of a dude getting drugged this stupid. Not in the Airbnb, not in a hotel. All she had to do was say, "Hey, you want some drugs?" Why, sure. You got into a stranger's car in a strange country, taking strange drugs, and you wonder why you got robbed. And this the funny part. The way she had it set up, that wasn't the first victim she ever had. She probably had plenty of y'all dudes get in her car for the sniffery. Y'all getting in a car for the sniffery. And y'all waking up butt naked on the beach broke. And y'all want to talk about Colombia? Man, if y'all start showing them Thailand videos, I will. I'm going to tell y'all that now. If y'all don't start showing Thailand videos and stop only showing Colombia, Brazil, and Mexico videos, I'm telling you, you think, dude, I'm going to tell y'all something. The videos you see tonight, it ain't even a third of what I got. So the whole little 40-minute montage ain't even a third of all the videos I have on criminality in Thailand.
And dude, right when it hit me, I was like, "Oh shit, that's not Coke. She must have like swipped the bag." And dude, I've been able to do like 0.5 gram lines of ketamine and like tranquilizer doses of drugs. I have a very high tolerance, but this hit me right away. Within 20 seconds, my face just melted into my shoulder in the car. And I woke.
3 men disguised as Thai police officers robbed a Chinese tourist of around.
Here we go again.
46,000 baht in Bangkok's Hoi Quang district. They allegedly approached the victim under false pretenses, searched his belongings, and took the money before fleeing. Police later apprehended one suspect while the other two remain at large. The incident highlights ongoing scams exploiting tourists' trust in law enforcement. Officials have urged visitors to verify police identities before cooperating during street checks.
This video shows a man suspected of drug trafficking getting...
So you think that you can't trust in Thailand the fake police, right? And that's understandable. You know, somebody out there faking like they're the police and they end up robbing you. Watch what happens in Thailand with the real police. Y'all better not ever talk about Colombia again. Ever. Colombia better not fall at y'all face if you go to Thailand. Let's bring this one back. Like I said, I understand not trusting the fake police, but I'm coming with receipts and gonna show y'all the real police in Thailand.
Remain at large. The incident highlights ongoing scams exploiting tourists' trust in law enforcement. Officials have urged visitors to verify police identities before cooperating during street checks.
This video shows a man suspected of drug trafficking getting arrested. The man in the yellow shirt is accused of smuggling large amounts of methamphetamine, but after he was arrested, this was what the police did. A group of officers wrapped plastic bags around the suspect's head.
As y'all can tell, that's a brother with the real police. As y'all can tell from his knees and his hands, that's a brother.
And tortured him. They were trying to extort a bribe of 2 million baht in exchange for his release. They proceeded to wrap layers upon layers of plastic bags over his head and sometimes even beat him up if he tried to remove them. However, the man started to struggle, cry, and eventually collapse. Officers desperately tried but failed to resuscitate him, and he died of suffocation.
This is the real police in Colombia. Oh, I meant Thailand. This is the real police. So you can't trust the fake police, and you can't even trust the real police.
The highest ranking officer present in the room was Police Colonel Titisan Yutanapal, also known as Joe Ferrari. He was the commander of the police station they were in, but he is also seen here putting the plastic bag over the suspect's head. When he realized that the suspect was dead, he allegedly ordered his men to take the body to the hospital and informed doctors that the death had been caused by a drug overdose. The video sparked national outrage after it was leaked on Facebook. The people of Thailand demanded justice and specifically called for the arrest of Police Colonel Joe Ferrari. But once this news was out, Joe Ferrari went on the run. He was given a name because he led a rather lavish lifestyle. Police raided his home located in a prime area of Bangkok and discovered that he had at least 29 luxury cars parked inside his garage. His collection of expensive cars included a 1 out of 100 limited edition Lamborghini Aventador.
This is supposed to be a police officer. This is supposed to be a police officer in Thailand. One of 100. He got a 1 of 100 Lamborghini. He said, "Don't you know dope make you stupid?" Yeah, I know, the white dude. For real. Shout out to Hannibal.
Estimated to be worth about 47 million baht. During his time in service, Joe Ferrari had earned a reputation of being a top cop after leading his team to seize more than 400 luxury cars that had been illegally brought in from Malaysia. The majority of these cars were smuggled in to avoid the hefty tax and import duties one would have to pay if the car was bought in Thailand. Every time a car was seized, it would be sold at auction, and the officer in charge would receive a portion of the sale as a reward.
So every time one of these expensive cars were seized and sold at an auction, the police officer who was in charge of the confiscation would get the part of the money. So as long as he was in charge of every time they confiscated an expensive car and it was sold at the police auction, he'd get a big chunk of money. So that's how he was making his until he choked out the brother.
Within a period of 10 years, Joe Ferrari is said to have received over 600 million baht in reward money.
600, that's 16 million USD as a police officer.
He surrendered after being on the run for 2 days, and in a press conference, claimed that the suspect's death was purely an accident. He also denied all allegations of torture and extortion and insisted that he was only trying to get more information from him. Joe Ferrari and 6 of his fellow subordinates were arrested and charged with malfeasance, misconduct, joint murder by means of torture, and group coercion. Initially, the court handed all of them the death penalty, but then commuted their sentences to life imprisonment.
This isn't 2015 when passport meant come on in, no questions asked. Countries are done absorbing chaos to keep tourism dollars flowing. Some are turning people around at the gate before they even get a stamp. Some are pulling people off the arrival line and putting them straight on a return flight. No warning, no do-over, no refund. The FAA can now fine unruly passengers up to $43,658 per violation. That's on the U.S. side. Other countries, they don't even bother fining you. They just send you back home. This is exactly why border runs got eliminated in Thailand and why visa renewals got harder across the board. Here's the logic nobody says out loud. Generally speaking, the travelers spending the least money in the country have the least to lose by acting up in it. Tighten up the visa rules and you filter out the volume of low investment, high chaos travelers before they ever become a pattern. And here's the part that stings. It's not one country doing this. It's becoming a global consensus. When multiple nations independently start reacting the same way to the same kind of behavior, that's not a coincidence. That's cause and effect.
And some of you guys just make us look bad, man. So if you could do yourself a favor, like I always say, don't come to Cali. If I could leave with one last word, don't come to Cali.
Don't come to Cali.
Medellin done with black men coming to the city? I don't know for sure, but the way it's looking, it just might be. So a friend of mine who is not connected to me in any other way except on a personal level just sent me a text message and has been calling me nonstop to let me know he's been detained entering Medellin from Mexico for no reason except that he was wearing too much jewelry. Now, this friend of mine is not connected to me in any way on social media, nor is he on my social media. So before you start saying it's because he's a friend of mine and that's why he was targeted, that is not the case. I received several emergency calls from him at the time that he told me he would be arriving and asked me to connect him with a good, reliable barber inside of the city. Now, my friend who is a frequent visitor of Medellin because he does live in Mexico knows how things are and knows the current state of the situation with immigration and black men specifically. I warned him, I gave him the heads up that there could be problems and to try to be as low key as possible when going through immigration in Medellin. But unfortunately, it looks like he's about to be deported with him.
No. Chill Capo, and this my dude, Chill Capo. No. We ain't gonna let that slide. He said he warned him. Be low key, bruh, when you're coming into Medellin. Why did the dude say they turned him around? Based off of what he said. Because the dude had on the chains, trying to be Mr. Fly Guy. So if I was Chill Capo, I would have told him, like, fellas, I warned him. But he wanted to be hard-headed and do what he wanted to do. And he wanted to be a little flashy. And that's why they turned him around. That's what I would have said. Seriously. There is no safe place for stupid people. You can't even give good advice to stupid people. The brother said, I gave him the advice. I put the advice in the man's hand, and he did the exact opposite of what Chill Capo was said him to do, letting him know to do. Keep it on, keep yourself inconspicuous. I'm gonna say this. He can say that to Chill Capo about being turned around because some gold chains. He can't sell that to us. I would love to know what the real story is, not the story that he's trying to sell to a friend. Because we'll sell a friend any type of story because that's our boy, right? But we don't want to be embarrassed by telling the true story. Because I don't, maybe T-Mac or will know. I've never heard of anybody being turned away from Colombia because of wearing chains. I've seen 50 boxes of condoms be turned away, or, sex toys. I got you. Because you're wearing chains. Hell no. He said, I was low key in Cali for real. He said, with less stress than Medellin. I took no chances. Absolutely correct, Andrew. I'm with you on that one, brother. 40's in the building. Wait a minute. Isn't 40 one of these Thailand dudes that owe me an apology? He said destroy when it comes to the Passport Bro moniker. He said no, seriously damaged. He said absolutely. We're all painted with a broad brush. Half the battle is fighting the stereotypes as soon as you land. Amen to that. I agree with that one. He said, if these dudes want to feel important with jury, stay in the States. We stay in the States, or Colombians don't, because Colombians don't care. We don't. Dre on today, yes. Thailand is paying the piper today. And is Colombia turning away people because they're black? No. Colombia is having record tourism of all different races for the last 4 years. They've broken the record for their amount of tourism, and that's not going to stop. Colombia has turned away about 100, let's say in all, 150 people out of on average 7.5 million. Y'all see how that looks? 150 people been turned away on average throughout Colombia this year. And at the end of the year, it'll be about 7 to 8 million people that have come into this country. Yeah. If they really hated seeing black men in this country, it would not just be 100 plus people just being turned away. Now, are they trying to scare people away? I could say that. I could say they're trying to scare people away. You know why? Because they know black people talk too much. Can I be honest? See, we talked too much and put all our business out there. We throwing all these parties, these vacation packages. Come get my vacation. You ain't even supposed to be doing business in this country. And y'all talking about vacation packages. At least in Colombia. Y'all not residents. Y'all don't live there or here. So it's not racism. I'm gonna say this again. even I, as a black man, I'm getting tired of us pulling out the race card every time things don't go our way. There's a lot of stuff that's against us as a race, as black people. And I mean that. There's a lot of stuff that's against us as black people. I have always could not stand when black people act like the Me Too movement. False accusations. Everything got to be race. Well, they're sending back more black men than white men. Let's say they are. Let's say that they're sending back 70% brothers, 30% white dudes, right? Let's say they are. Who's the one that's been putting their business out there the most and made themselves a target over the last 5 years? White dudes? No, white dudes been coming to Colombia forever. And they've been shutting up forever. Who's been running off at the mouth, putting their videos all over social media? Look at me, look at me. The brothers. So if you see, brothers are hypocrites. I'm gonna tell y'all why we're hypocrites sometimes. We want to be the face of travel fun. Look at me. Look, I got all these Russian chicks around me, dog. Look at me. Look, I got all these Thai chicks around me. Look at me. I got all these little Cambodians. We love being the face of the in thing. What's up? Whatever is in, we love being the face of it, right? We love bringing a little black swag to it, right? Let's be real. But then when we're stereotyped because of it, now we want to cuss and fuss. When all we had to do was black men and black women do the exact same thing that military men and military women have done for years. What white men and what white men and white women have done for years. What Asian men who travel and Asian women who have been traveling all these years, what they've done. What do they all have in common? What happens overseas stays overseas. What happens overseas stays overseas. But then black men got regular everyday black men got passports, and we talk as much as our single mothers do. Our single mothers taught us how to talk too much, and we've been talking too much. So when we get stereotyped, here we go want to go reach into our wallet and pull out the race card. It's racism. What if it is? We put ourselves behind the 8 ball with this one, fellas. We talk too much. And you can't sit back and say, what the white man do? What the white man do? White dudes be shutting their mouth, man. White dudes will come and take photos of birds. Every once in a while, you catch a white dude trying to showcase himself like, yes, come to Colombia and I'll help you get these women. And what do? They kick that white dude out as fast as they kick out brothers when they trying to throw parties in Colombia, don't they? The party white dudes, they get kicked out of Colombia. So don't think that the white dudes are still here throwing parties. They kick them out too, and we know it. But the difference between the everyday white dude that's been coming here since 1981 and us brothers who have just been coming here since 2021, the white dude, the Asian dude, and all you military brothers and sisters, what happens overseas stays overseas. And black men, including the passport bro movement, including the passport gentlemen, the enlightened men, we have yet to learn to shut the hell up about our personal business overseas. We act like we ain't never had no coochie before in DR. We act like coochie was invented in Brazil. We act like they got a new breed of coochie in Thailand. We always talking to, I've been saying this since I got down here and ever since the pandemic. I know there's one thing that's universal among too many black men. Universal. We talk too much. That even differentiates between the passport bros and the passport pookies. Passport bros ain't telling all their business, but you passport pookies, y'all ain't never had no coochie before. Yes, I have. I can't tell because that's how you act. Y'all act like y'all ain't never had no coochie before. Y'all act like y'all come from America and you are the virgin of all virgins. You ain't never had nobody give you firehead, huh? Because that's how y'all act. Y'all talk too much. All your business is out there. All your business is on WhatsApp. Always posting the photos of all your business. Always posting videos of all y'all business. Y'all need to learn to shut the hell up, black men. That's why Colombia is targeting y'all. And it seems like it's racism, but what it is that our race talks too much. So they're going to alleviate whatever race that's talking too much. And if it ain't the white man, and if it ain't the military man, and if it ain't the Asian man, who is it that's going all over social media, making Colombia look bad, making Thailand look bad, making Brazil look bad? The white man? No. The military man? No. The Asian man? No. It's you big mouth brothers that can't shut your mouth and keep your business to yourself. That's who they're targeting. You're an easy target. You made yourself easy, not because you're black, but because we're the ones that talk too much. And so if they can get rid of the ones who keep coming to these countries and talking too much about the women, then everything will go back to what it was, copacetic, smooth, meaning Colombia can make its money off of pay for play, but didn't nobody talk about it. And so all the other regular tourists can feel comfortable coming down here too. It's like being in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but you see families go to Vegas, grandmama and them go to Vegas, the church have a church event in Vegas. You know why? Because all the dirty stuff that happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Let me put it like this. Let you brothers go to Vegas and run off at the mouth about all the activities that take place in Vegas. They will kick y'all out of Vegas too. Why? Because you black? No, because you black men are talking too much. Let's say it like this. If it was white men talking too much, Colombia would have been kicked out, would have been kicking out white men. It's not about a race. It's about which race is talking too much. So stop acting like it's because of your skin color. It's because you don't know how to shut the heck up. That's why these countries are upset with brothers. And they're going to keep on kicking brothers out. And y'all can keep on pulling out y'all race card because don't nobody care. You know why? Because us quality brothers ain't being kicked out. It's you brothers that talk too much. You ever notice that? You ever notice the brothers that have kept their mouths shut from day one, ain't throwing no parties, ain't sitting around talking about some, hey, I got vacation packages and doing all type of illegal work in other countries. You ain't never see us get kicked out. T-Mac has been in and out of Colombia plenty of times. Uriah in and out of Colombia plenty of times. My brother Horace, who brought me this drink from Canada, plenty of times. No issues. You know why? Because we shut up. We keep our business to ourselves, but it's you brothers that keep posting stuff on WhatsApp, posting stuff about these women in other countries. I'm gonna tell y'all something that I learned from Luke Skywalker from the 2 Live Crew in his autobiography. Uncle Luke said this, And I stuck to this ever since I heard about it in his book. He wrote his book like in the 90s, his autobiography. He said, no hoe wants to be called a hoe. Next, he said, never treat a hoe like she a hoe or it's going to backfire on you. Even though you want to smash, if she texts you, you text her back. No hoe wants to ever be called a hoe. Let me give you a little bit of clarity on that one when it comes to traveling. And I never forgot that. And that's why I see y'all getting kicked out. No country wants to be called a hoe. And if you call that country a hoe, there's going to be repercussions. Y'all keep calling Thailand a hoe. She knows she a hoe, but it ain't your place to call her a hoe. You know why white dudes can still run through the Philippines? Why military dudes can still run through the Philippines? Why Asian dudes can still run through the Philippines? Because even though Philippines know in some areas she a hoe, but none of the dudes, the military, the white dude, or the Asian dude call Philippines or treat Philippines like she a hoe. You know why white men can still run through Colombia other than the PDFs? You wonder why Asian dudes can still run through Colombia and Brazil? You want to know why the military dudes can still run through Colombia and Brazil with ease? Because Colombia knows she a hoe. But it ain't your place to call Colombia a hoe. And they don't do that. And so long after you passport pookies are gone, they're going to still be military men coming in and out of this country. Asian men coming in and out of this country. And white men coming in and out of this country. Because even though they know Colombia is a hoe, they don't put her on social media and call her a hoe. Idiots. You think it's about your race. No, it's about you talk too much. And if they can shut up the group that's doing the most talking, then Colombia can go back to being, hey, we know she's like Vegas. We know that she has these tendencies, but as long as we don't say it out loud, it's cool. And we can all have fun like we used to. Y'all get back in the States, y'all be like, hey, you know Colombia a hoe. You know she a hoe. You know that, right? You know Philippines. You know Thailand is a hoe. No country wants to be called a whore. I learned that from Uncle Luke, and he was 100% correct. Only time I ever pissed a woman off is when I treated a woman like she was a whore, even though she was one. It was not my place to say it with my actions or my words. It is not y'all job to go on social media and post all these videos that have been going viral, 1 million views, 5 million views, 2 million views of Colombian pay for play walking through Cartagena down the street. That is not your place, but y'all did it anyway. White boys been coming to Cartagena forever. Y'all ain't see none of them videos of white boys from 2011. Y'all ain't see it. YouTube was around in 2011. How come white boys ain't put it there? Okay, what about 2015? Before all you brothers even knew how to pronounce Cartagena. What about then? White boys was coming down. Military dudes was coming down here. Oh, y'all think I'm kidding? What about when Obama administration came down here and his security guards got caught up in a little scandal in Cartagena? Obama was right around 2011, 2010, right? You know why some of y'all ain't heard about that scandal with Obama's bodyguards? You know why? Because military men know how to shut the fuck up. You know why everybody know your business? And I got a bunch of y'all videos in my phone to this day because y'all don't know how to shut the fuck up. I'm so glad these countries are kicking you dudes out that talk too much and are doing too much. I'm so glad they are kicking you dudes out that are throwing parties and got these vacation packages. I'm glad they're kicking y'all out because now it can go back to being silent, silence of the lambs. It can go back to being quiet. And Colombia was known for whatever debauchery you wanted to enjoy, quietly. Brazil, quietly. Thailand, quietly. Philippines, Germany, quietly. Amsterdam, quietly. We've been hearing about Amsterdam with white dudes forever. When did the white dudes put the videos out? We've been knowing about Amsterdam and pay for play and drugs and everything forever, right? When have the video? When can you pull up on Amsterdam with the white dudes? Videos that have gone viral where white dudes go to do pay for play. I'll look for it. I'll look for it. It ain't none. What about, okay, when the military men go to Germany? It got to be something here. When the military dudes go to Germany and they do the partying and pay for, it's got to be on TikTok, right? Oh, ain't none? Why? Because military men know what happens in Germany stays in Germany. Oh, it's got to be the Asian dudes, them Chinese dudes that be going to Korea, getting their freak on, and going to Vietnam, it's got to be some videos going viral. Oh, ain't none? Why? Because the Asian dudes know how to shut the fuck up. So every race of dudes know how to shut up all these years with no issues. Visas in, visas out, smooth as can be. In the moment y'all black get a hold of a country, them countries making visas difficult to get now. Why? Because you black. No, because you talk too much. And you black men don't want to admit that. I'm tired of y'all trying to blame everything, pull your race card on everything. There's a lot we can pull our race card on, but this ain't one of them. They are not stopping y'all because y'all black. They are stopping y'all because y'all the ones that talk too dang much. That's why y'all being stopped. That's why y'all being targeted. If they can shut up the mouths of the ones that are coming into the countries, filming everything, trying to hustle on everything can go back to being copacetic the way that it was before when I first got here and a bunch of other brothers first got here. And pay for play gonna still be here. So if you think that you dudes with the big mouths and the big cameras are gonna stop partying taking place in Colombia was doing great before you dudes came along. You dudes didn't put Colombia on the map. We was already here. They didn't build Parque Lleras because y'all came. Dude, when I came in 2015, 16, Parque Lleras was popping. I don't know what y'all think. I'm gonna tell you something now. Compared to 2021, y'all think Parque Lleras was it. Bruh, 2014, 15, 16, 17, 19, Parque Lleras was off the chain with the baddest of the baddies. Y'all getting residue, left over, fat, unattractive chicks in Parque Lleras compared to how it used to be. Same thing with Sosua. Sosua was popping pre-pandemic, not post-pandemic. And why did Sasua have to get shut down? The white man? No. The military dudes? No. What about the Asian dudes down there? Because they got to, just in case y'all don't realize, DR is one of the few islands that have an actual Chinatown. So they have a huge Asian population in DR. So the Asian dudes? No. Why did Sasua get shut down? Because of black men? No. Because of black men with big mouths. Y'all talk too much. And I'll say it to the end of my days. You sound like your single mama who raised you. Stop imitating your mama. Your mama talk. I'll say it like this. Your mammy talk too much. That's why she ain't had no man. That's why you got to take care of your mammy now, because she talk too much. And you picked up the traits of your mammy talking too much, your sisters talking too much, and your lonely, divorced 3 times aunties talking too much. And so now you as a grown man, subconsciously, soon as you get a cell phone, you go to another country, and what do? Talk too much. You doing the same thing your mammy been doing your whole life. So I can't wait for them to get rid of y'all. I'm not sitting around talking about some man, they're attacking the black man. No, they ain't. They attacking men who talk too much. And it just so happens to be black men who are talking too much. Y'all talk too much. God dang. Ain't never had no coochie, ever. Shout out to 40 being in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. 40 says this. And shout out to Lex being in the building. Shout out to Lex. Hope you're having a great day, my brother. One day at a time, Lex, for both of us. One day at a time. 40 says this. He said, I'm offended, Dre. I'm not in Thailand. He said, I'm in I am a United Nations General Assembly dude. My bad, my brother. My bad. He said, I've planted my flag in 5 of 7 continents. You did? I did, brother. I got you. I'm with you. Shout out to you. He said, a hill I will die on is that Rio was ruined as soon as Snoop Dogg shot that video. As soon as that video dropped, POOIKES showed up like flies. Oh, and you know what? There's a group, several groups. I ain't mad when y'all get mad. Group A, Asian dudes. Asian dudes been traveling the world forever with big cameras around their neck looking nerdy as can be and getting a freak on. And people think that they look so nerdy. It must not be no fun where they going to. But they be right there out there in Brazil, right out there in Korea, right out there in Singapore, right in Europe. You always saw some Asian dudes. But they was out there having much fun in the festivals as anybody else. I ain't mad that they get mad. White dudes. White dudes been into debauchery since the Roman era. They was doing debauchery during the time period of Pompeii. Before the volcano erupted, it was some white people doing debauchery on the island called Helena, which was right by, true story, right by Pompeii. It was a vacation resort for the rich during the time of Rome. So you had the island of Pompeii and you had Helena, and it was an island of debauchery for the rich, Epstein Island, if you will. This how much it was powerful, Helena. As we know, over 300 people died on the island of Pompeii, and there was mummified, many of them, right? Did you know on the island, Helena, right there, not one body has ever been found. Because the Roman army, or Roman Navy came out. We can get these regular people from Pompeii, or we can get these rich people from Helena before this volcano explodes. And they took all the rich people and left everybody else on the island of Pompeii. And that's how they ended up dying. I told you I'm a nerd, so you know nerd dudes like stuff like this. So white dudes been doing hellacious stuff since the dawn of time. So when they see y'all dudes that talk too much messing up what they've been going to for years, I ain't mad at them. Number 3 group that I'm not mad when they get pissed off: the military men. Military men ain't come back and said nothing. Military men will sit at a barbecue together and tell all their stories. But then when it comes to talking to us, they only talk about war. Military men like, yeah, I was in my bunker, and then this happened, and then the guns start shooting up. But then when they get together, they be like, man, when I was in Vietnam, boy, I had about 3 or 4 of them Vietnamese chick. See, they will share their freak off stories, their freaknik stories in Vietnam together. They didn't tell all they little freaknik stories to us. In other words, these 3 groups, I understand when military dudes like, man, I was in Brazil. Man, I was in Brazil from 81 to 87. Fun and festivities for all. And when they get mad at the Brazil they see now, I don't blame them. I do not blame y'all for being so pissed at brothers using social media and acting like they ain't never had no coochie before. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I mean this. I cannot wait for it to go back to where it was. And that's when the passport bro movement is going to flourish. The passport bro movement is going to really flourish once all the passport pookies are sent back home. And it's hard for them to get to countries, to get into countries. He says this. He said, a hill I will die on in Rio was when Rio was ruined with Snoop Dogg. Oh, I read that one, Snoop Dogg. He said, as soon as the video dropped, Pookie showed up like flies on crap. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Shout to Theo Wolf in the building. Mr. Theo himself. And we got Ben Dixon. What? We got Ben Dixon. Ben Dixon in the building. His ghost, at least. He said, yes, Pookies and a lot of them ruin-ish. Good morning, Dre. Good morning to you. Brothers from Bangkok via Pookie. Oh, yeah, you guys owe me an apology. All you Thailand dudes that try to criticize Colombia and talk about the crime. Oh, we've been watching y'all all night long and all the crime. Y'all lie. You're liars. You, like you said when you was a kid, you lie and your breath stank. You lie and your breath stank. Y'all told us that Thailand is the land of peace, smiles. You can wear gold chains. Ain't nobody gonna rob you. Don't nobody drug you in Thailand. That's only in Colombia. That's why nobody want to go to Colombia. Thailand is a perfect place. We've been watching y'all all night long, and we have found out that you guys have been lying your tail off. Theo said, I don't care about English or a sui pussy, a sui pookies. I keep my class. Absolutely correct. He said, Dre, it was cool. He said, I went to Sosua pre-pandemic. He said, I agree with Dre. It was cool there. It was cool there until black pookies, not black men. That's the difference. Black pookie vacation film sales came and running their mouths. You ain't never lied. I remember when Sasua was at his peak, and the only YouTubers you had was Mr. T, the bald white dude, and Taylor Made Dreams. That's all you needed. That's all you needed for DR. Mr. T was gonna show you all around DR. Taylor Made Dreams was gonna tell you about DR and how to get a visa and how to open up bank accounts. Remember, Taylor Made Dreams are bringing lawyers on his show and real estate people. And here come the Pookies with their cell phones and they Osmo pocket cameras. And then all of a sudden it's 50, 60 black YouTubers. Look at this woman. Look at this woman. Look at this woman. Now remember, Mr. T, the white dude, he's showing you the island. Taylor Made Dreams is trying to show you how to buy property on the island, how to get real estate. If you get stopped by a police officer, here's what you do. Call this. Man, as soon as you Pookie showed up, y'all ruined Sasua and DR. Now y'all want to run down to Santo Domingo and try to tear that up. I remember if somebody was to mention Santo Domingo to y'all, y'all was like this. Now y'all running down to Santo Domingo. Farty said, not just the military, foreign service and state department dues. Absolutely correct. As well as, let's not forget about our Peace Corps friends. Let's not forget about all the people that was following and traveling doing Peace Corps. And they would never come back and tell their business. He said, y'all have no clue as to the places they have access to due to their government connections. He said, real off the radar type places. Bruh, I feel you. I'm like, goodness great. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video.
His friend and sent back to Mexico.
A little bit.
Before you start saying it's because he's a friend of mine.
That's not a coincidence. That's cause and effect.
And some of you guys just make us look bad, man. So if you could do yourself a favor, like I always say, don't come to Cali. If I could leave with one last word, don't come to Cali.
Is Medellin done with black men coming to the city? I don't know for sure, but the way it's looking, it just might be. So a friend of mine who is not connected to me in any other way except on a personal level just sent me a text message and has been calling me nonstop to let me know he's been detained entering Medellin from Mexico for no reason except that he was wearing too much jewelry. Now, this friend of mine is not connected to me in any way on social media, nor is he on my social media. So before you start saying it's because he's a friend of mine and that's why he was targeted, that is not the case. I received several emergency calls from him at the time that he told me he would be arriving and asked me to connect him with a good, reliable barber inside of the city. Now, my friend who is a frequent visitor of Medellin because he does live in Mexico knows how things are and knows the current state of the situation with immigration and black men specifically. I warned him, I gave him the heads up that there could be problems and to try to be as low key as possible when going through immigration in Medellin. But unfortunately, it looks like he's about to be deported with his friend and sent back to Mexico for no other reason than they didn't want to pay the $5,000 extortion fee that Migration Medellin is trying to charge them to enter the country simply for having nice jewelry on and being black men. Now I'm going to find out as much information as I can and get all the facts and report back to you. But the question still remains, is Medellin safe for black men to travel to right now in the current climate? And my answer is going to have to be no, it's not. And it is what it is, man. You're just going to have to go somewhere else until after the election season is over in June and July.
In a sweeping crackdown on sex tourism, Colombian authorities rejected and expelled 8 foreigners in less than 48 hours at Jose Maria Cordova International Airport in Antioquia. Officials say that individuals who are attempting to enter Medellin for activities linked to sexual exploitation and illegal tourism networks. Among those denied entry were 5 American citizens, including a retired police officer, along with 3 U.S. nationals of Indian origin. The operation is part of Colombia's intensified effort to protect minors and combat exploitation tied to the country's growing tourism industry. Authorities confirmed that inadmissions in Antioquia have now reached 41 cases this year alone, signaling a zero-tolerance policy towards visitors suspected of predatory behavior. Colombian immigration officials emphasized that foreign travelers connected to sex tourism, exploitation, or suspicious travel patterns will face immediate deportation and potential international reporting. The message from Medellin is clear. Tourism is welcome, exploitation is not.
5 Americans were not admitted into Medellin at the Medellin airport because Migración Colombia determined that they were in town to get down and they weren't trying to let it go down. A lot of people think I'll be making this up, but this is straight from the Gram page. I don't make this stuff up. I'm just reading what it says in Spanish. You all can make your own assessments of what's really going on. This is just what's happening. I'm just reporting. I'm just being a TikTok journalist.
So let's get to the part people don't want to hear. It's not racism, it's youism.
Passport bros, be warned. Be warned. Be warned. Respect our women's dignity. If our government cannot act, we shall take action by our hands.
Okay, y'all gonna call this racism too? Or y'all gonna pull y'all little FBA cards? So they telling y'all in Africa, the passport pookies making the passport bro brothers look bad. So y'all can't pull your race card, so you're gonna put that in your pocket, and then y'all gonna come and run and get your FBA cards. Is that what's gonna happen? They don't want us there because we're American. They don't want y'all there because y'all talk too much. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Long as Austin Holloman was there in Kenya, no issues. Long as all the other brothers was there in Kenya, no issues. Soon as the passport Pookie J. Rillo went there, all hell broke out in Kenya.
We are here as Kenyans. We came here to condemn some invidious act that are being taken with some people by the name Passport Bros. And I oriented him as an activist because these people have been using our women, our ladies, and our sisters like dustbin. We are here to condemn you, Passport Bros. Last year, we condemned you standing with our women, condemning you again. That never try to misuse, to mislead our women because of their desperate. They are recording them without their consent, and they are posting and they are earning money with them.
Did he not just say what I said? You are recording their women without their consent. In other words, translation, you talking too much. You putting too much information out there. Dre, why can't men just go overseas and do this? Have their fun. I say F is for fun and shut up. I'm the same way, a man supporting men. He said, well, good. Colombia don't come back to, he said, well, good. Don't come back to Colombia or anywhere else if y'all can't act right. Stay the F away. We don't want y'all vacation pookies there. That is so true, bruh. See, I can't put that on Austin because Austin had been away from Floyd for a few years. Okay. Let's do it like this. Let's not act like as men, we ain't never had to cut off a partner because he wasn't about the right once we finally found out that he wasn't about the right. Okay. I'll even go even further. I used to be that partner that partners used to have to cut off because I wasn't about the right. I had some dudes that was in school. They wasn't trying to go to prison with me. So even though they was cool with me, they had to cut Dre off. Once they found out that I was about them streets, they was like, hey, you a cool dude, Dre, but I ain't trying to get locked up, dog. Not you gonna get locked up, keep doing what you doing. So let's not act like Austin didn't have that type of wake-up call. Like, wait a minute, something ain't right. Let me go ahead and let this man go his way and I go my way. Like I said, I was that friend that had to get cut off. Y'all see me today. It was completely different Dre back in the day. When they say, don't girl, you know, when the singers be like, don't bring your girl around me, I'm a player for real. Don't bring your girl around me. I used to call your girlfriend from your house. Don't bring. I used to be on the phone with your girlfriend in front of you. I'll be on your phone. When you had a house phone long before there was pay phones. I'd be on the phone in your house talking to your girl. Hey, you want to talk to my boy? Don't be playing, Andre. You crazy. You want to talk to my boy? Hey, man, she don't want to talk to you, man. This little female I'm hollering at. She tripping. Yeah, you know, I met her at a party one day, man. Yeah, she tripping. Oh, you want to talk to my boy? Hey, check it out. You got anybody that my boy can get with? Andre, you ain't ish. Girl, shut up. You ain't got nobody. Hey, she ain't got nobody for you, dog. She ain't got nobody for you, dog. All right, I'll be off your phone in a second, dog. Stop tripping, man. Yeah, like I said, I'll be over your house in a few minutes. I was that friend that had to get cut off. So for Austin to have to cut Floyd off, I'm not surprised. Some people we really think that might be a decent person, and then we find out that person ain't as decent as we thought. I was that undecent person. Yeah, I agree with you, J Beats. I agree with you. Now that one, I'd have cut him off a lot sooner. Let's put it like that. So, yeah, man. Even if let's say it like this, even if Austin cut Floyd off the day Floyd got arrested, let's say Austin cut him off that day, because we don't know. Let's say he cut him off that day. He still cut him off. I had partners that cut me off like right before I got arrested. And they thought I was a cool, hey, Dre, you a cool dude, bro, but you moving a little bit too fast in these streets. Your name getting famous. I ain't famous. Dre, you famous. Man, don't be saying I'm famous. I ain't famous. Dre, bruh, you my dog. I can't hang with you no more. You famous, bruh. And in Detroit, famous was an insult. It means that everybody knew your business. You was moving too fast. You doing too much. You didn't have no secrecy about you. You just out there to be out there to be out there. You were easy target. In other words, you famous. And so my boy told me, Dre, you famous. I'm like, man, I ain't famous. Don't be saying I'm famous, man. Dre, you my dog, but I can't hang with you no more. Why? You famous. And not even 2 months later, the feds kicked in my door. What if he had been hanging with me, knowing I was famous, knowing I didn't want to admit that I was famous? So even if Austin had cut Floyd off right before it all went down, still was a cutoff. Just like my partner cut me off like right before it all went down. Right before it all went down. Theo says this. He said, I'm guilty, Dre. He said, I go abroad and pet with other people's dogs. You petting other folks' dogs overseas? You better not let your baka find out about that. He said, I'm a pet Pookie. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. He said, I go abroad and I pet other people's dogs. Oh, that is, I've never heard of that one. That was a good one, Theo. That's one of your best ones yet. Oh, goodness. Yeah, man. I know, right? That's classic. Shout out to Aiken being in the building. He said, I had dudes like that. They want to cut me off because I have to have dates. They cut me off because I'd have they dates or girlfriends laugh. I had partners that cut me off like they did, brother. They did me like that in the swinger world. When I was in the swinger world, dudes stopped talking to me because I was making their girls laugh. Oh, I could bust on a girl face all day long. This is a crazy part about swinger world. You can bust on somebody's girl face and ain't nobody gonna say nothing. But if you make her laugh, like, you know, in the swinger world, you ain't having sex. You are not having 9 hours of sex. You are having like an hour out. You may smash this one, then come get something to eat, make yourself a drink, sit over there, mind your business, and then you may come smash this next one maybe an hour later or 40 minutes later. Then you go get something to eat and drink, and everybody's just conversing. So while everybody kind of like on freak break, in other words, in the swinger world, we all having drinks and we just laughing again because I have an outgoing personality. Man, dudes was cutting me up. Dudes I thought was cool with. I had females be like, you know, my man don't like you. You lying. That's my dog. No, Dre. My man don't like you. Why? Because you know how to make me smile and he don't. What? Yeah, he said that you making too many women around here smile. So I can have sex with you, yes. And he cool with that, yes. But if I make you smile, yeah. He ain't cool with it? No. Hey, I am with you on that one, Zeta. I'm with you. I didn't get it. I'm with you on that one, bro. I've been there. I have been there. Dudes will get pissed if you make their woman smile. And don't make her laugh. You done broke the guy code. Man law. He said, make the women laugh. Yup. And you'll be lucky if they call you back to go out and hang around with them dudes are like that, bruh. Yes, Geechee. I never, it's in the real world, like Zeta talking about, is kind of crazy anyway. But then in the swinger world, you like, wait a minute. So, okay. So I can give your girl anal. Yes. Anal orgasms. Yes. But I can't make her smile. No, I'm done. I'm done. I don't get it. I don't get it. And there was a few dudes walking around in this. Oh, here come Drake. Oh, punk. With their mouths turned up at me. Not because of what I was doing to their girl in the bed, but because of what was doing out of the bed. Man, I wouldn't. Right. Right, Chaos. I'm still speechless on that one. I'm still speechless on that. I never understood that. He said, Dre, my 46-year-old cousin got his 26-year-old side chick. Now, let me finish. He's been fooling with her for 6 years. He got the baby deleted. She demanded 10,000. So she stayed quiet. She still talked to her. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. You know why? You know why she told the wife? Any of us dudes that's been married, that's been in them streets cheating before, could tell you this. If he was messing with her for 6 years, he was no longer smashing her. He was making love to her. That woman was in love. And the fact that he told her to delete the child of the man she loves, like Whitney Houston, that woman was saving all her love for him. That's why she told that wife. She wanted the wife to share in the pain that she was going through because of that loss. She could care less about that $10,000. That woman was in love and lost her child. And she wanted transfer of energy. She wanted to transfer some of that pain to somebody. And it wasn't going to be him. So she said, I know who I can make hurt just as much as I hurt. Hello? Is it me? And she called the wifey. That woman was in love. Some of y'all gonna quit. Like I said, that's one of the reasons I don't cheat. Because I want them dudes that be in these dang streets making love to chicks, and chicks fall in love, and all of a sudden Andre start getting phone calls. Hell no, we ain't going that route. See, to thyself be true. I know me. I'm like that dude right there, that story you just told. Making love to chicks to make they want to hang around for 6 years, 7 years. They'll get mad if I cheat on them. And you be like, you the side chick. How you mad at me if I cheat on you? Get mad if you cheat on them. Because they in love. I am not mad at her for getting that money and still telling. He should have saw that coming. He should have saw that coming. He was better. Yeah, he'd be better off having the baby since she told anyway. You know how many Pampers you could purchase and formula? How much formula you could purchase for $10,000? Tori, shout out to Tori being in the building. Mr. Brown says this. He said, I have traveled by myself. Shout out to solo travelers. He said, I have traveled by myself even when I was in the military. Decades. Never had any trouble. My preference, he said, my preference because it was, my preference because it just works for me. I shut up and just memories. You know what? I was the same way. Most of my travels throughout my life have always been solo travels. I got here solo traveling. Went to Medellin solo traveling. When nobody was coming to Cali, a couple of brothers. Shout out to my brother Demaine. I came here solo traveling. So yeah. Shout out to Zato once again. He says, it's on her too. She knew he was That's like getting pissed at a Ferrari for having a strong engine. I ain't going for that one. I take it from a professional man that was cheating for years. I ain't going for that one. You can sell that one to a dude that ain't never cheated on the level that I was cheating. Bruh, you cannot get pissed at a Ferrari for having the type of engine that a Ferrari has. And you cannot get pissed at an emotional creature that you are smashing when you know it's an emotional creature. When you knew when she was gonna spread them legs and had them, or once them ankles started shaking, you should have been out the door, never to see them ankles shake again. That's what your boy should have been doing. Take it from me. Take it from me, bruh. We cannot be mad at emotional women for being emotional. We know they're wired emotional. And we sit back, we try to lie when she said, she said she was cool with it, dog. She said it wasn't no big deal. She said she played her position as a side chick. Dude, you know how many chicks have told me that and still called my wife? Bruh. Well, my ex-wife. You know how many times chicks have told me, I know how to play my position. Grown women. Women that's making 6-7 figures women. I ain't had no broke chicks calling my house. I had chicks with the baby mansion and the chicks chicks with the $300,000 back in the early 2000s, making $300,000 a year and all the degrees on their wall. The chicks with the den, the chicks with the book collection like Theo, them same chicks that all them degrees, Miss AKA and all that. As soon as I hit that right spot too many times. Hello, Mrs. Spence. I love your husband. And it hurts. It hurt. I love him. It hurt. The same ones that said, well, I'm a doctor in my real life. They are just as emotional as LaQuisha in the hood. Don't y'all ever think that because a woman got a degree, she won't call your wife. Don't you ever be dumb enough to think that one. Let me have lived that stupidity so you don't have to. And I'm not talking about no one time. For real, bruh. It's on you when you know that you making love to them chicks. You making love, and the only ones that ever called the house was the ones that was falling in love. The regular smash chicks, they could care less. The chicks in love, he says on her too. She knew he was married. That's on her. She should have left. You asking an emotional creature to think rational. I don't know. See, some of the fun part of being a grown ass man, I'm gonna say this. I mean this. Some of the fun part about finally being a grown ass man. Y'all ready? You ain't got to lie to yourself about nothing else no more. All the stuff that you this self-made lie right here. This one right here, Zeta. You gonna grow to realize this is self-made. Your boy was all wrong. Cause a grown-ass man know women are emotional. And if I hit it for 6 years straight, she gonna call a house. She gonna talk to my wife because she feel like she is the wife. I'm supposed to be the rationalist and the logical one because I'm not wired as emotional as these two women. I'm supposed to be the rational one, knowing when to get in and when to stay in and when to get out. You asking women to be rational? Logical, and you giving them orgasms? She is swallowing your nourishments for 6 years, and you think she gonna walk away after she been swallowing your 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast? Every time you get in your car on your way to work, you stop over her house for 30 minutes to beat her up, beat that coochie back, Right after she dropped off her kids at school, she make it back just in enough time for you to beat that coochie up every day for 6 years. You so comfortable, you going in it raw to get her pregnant, and she was supposed to be the rational one. Man, y'all gonna quit leaning on women when you are that's why I love about being a grown-ass man. I don't have to tell myself these bare-faced lies no more. That's why y'all wonder why Andre is so honest about the good things I've done, the bad things I've done. You notice a few minutes ago when I said I was the guy that my boys would have to cut off. You see how honest that is? That's grown man honesty. See, if you'd have called me at 35, I'd have said, yeah, another dude. Yeah, I know dudes that had to cut off dudes. See, at 35, I would have said that. At 58, no, I'm going to be honest. I was the friend they had to cut off. You see that grown man honesty? Grown men ain't got to lie to themselves no more. It feels, oh my God, it feels so good not to lie no more. I ain't got to lie to me about nothing about me no more. I know my flaws. I know my strengths. I know my weaknesses. And I'm not about to pretend if I'm running up in the chick for 6 years, she ain't in love. And she would have had the emotional strength to leave me. Even if she left me, she would have been so in love, she'd have came back to me. She's so much in love with that man, she let him go raw day in, day out, and got her pregnant. Took the $10,000, was still letting him hit. Call his wife, tell her. And I bet you to this day, your boy probably either still hitting it or could run over there and hit it. To this day, you expect a Ferrari not to have the type of motor that a Ferrari has. You expect a woman, and I'm talking to all you young dudes, man, to this day, this is a good story. Man, do not expect women or wait for women to be the life raft. You get out of that situation because you're the rational one. Stop waiting on women to be rational. Stop waiting on women to be the rational one. You get out that situation, man. You go in, you smash, you go about your business. But if she fall in love with you, stop acting like, why she acting like that? You know why she acting like that. You know why she acted like that. She ain't never sucked nobody like that. You the first one she ever sucked like that. And you she ain't never sucked nobody in no car, in the kitchen next to the butter rolls. She ain't never sucked nobody in the shower. Think about all the nasty stuff that you did, that this dude probably did with that chick for 6 years. That's a bit. That's a prison bit. And you think that woman wasn't gonna take that 10,000 and call his wife? Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all this. If you think that woman wasn't gonna take that 10,000 and call his wife, y'all got a lot of growing up to do. Y'all got a lot of growing up to do. Y'all trust women emotions too well. Y'all trust women emotions too well. This statement here, it's a statement of I trust her to do the right thing. Don't you ever trust a woman emotions that's a sad chick to do the right thing. Ever. I've been through it too much. I've been through this situation 10 times over. Females wouldn't call my phone, but they dang sure somehow knew my wife's phone on speed dial. Every time you turn around, some heifer calling my wife. So I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, bruh. Do not trust when a woman say, "I got this. I know how to play my position. We just having fun. It ain't that serious." No, I'm not falling for you. I just asked you to go on a trip with me. I'll pay for every. Soon as a woman starts saying, "I'll pay for this," you in trouble. Soon as she say, "Tonight I'm paying for dinner," you in trouble. Tonight she cooking dinner, you in trouble. Anytime you over her house and she says, "Bring some extra clothes," I'll iron your suit for work in the morning. I'll iron your work uniform for soon as your side chick start ironing clothes, making you hot meals. Every time her kids are gone over their daddy house, you can lie to your wife and say, I'm going to the club with my boys, and you ain't got to be home till 4:30. You left the house at 9. You over your side chick house. She's so happy. She got you from 9 to 4:30 in the morning. And you dumb enough to think that she ain't gonna get emotionally attached? Yeah, that's that young man talk. You see them lies you got to tell yourself. She ain't gonna get attached to me. She says she cool with it. She says she good. Yeah, young dudes still talk like that. Us old dudes, we know better. We know when a woman get connected, she don't care if you married to 9 different women. She don't care if you King Solomon with 300 wives and 700 concubines. She want to be 701 when she in love with you. She don't care about you having no 8 kids. She don't care about you having 5 baby mamas. When a woman is emotionally and sexually and spiritually attached to you, only person that can set her free is you. So as long as you keep running back to get that coochie, she gonna keep spreading them legs to give it to you. And that's grown man talk. Grown men know that. That's why I don't be out here cheating on my wife, man. Because I'm a grown man and I know how women act when it comes to grown men. And that's universal no matter what country you go to. I could be out here in the streets and some chick could be like, I'll play my position. Your wife will never have to know. Shh, she probably play that position for like good 6 months. Once she fall in love, she don't care nothing about what Andre and Andre got going on. She gonna be calling my wife. Grown men know that. You know as a grown man how you lay it down. Come on, man. Y'all grown men, y'all know that y'all be having that romantic jazz in the background. 3 bottles of her favorite wine. I don't care if it's Riesling or whatever. You going raw dog, condom free, transferring energies, positive energies with each other. You remember that time she had those 3 orgasms and she cried on the 4th. You remember that night? Remember that night she cried? Now you want to play stupid when she called your wife. You remember you made that woman cry in the middle of an orgasm. And I'm talking about she crying. And you are surprised she called your wife? Yeah, you got a lot. All you young dudes, you got a lot of growing to do. If you gonna cheat, you better get in and get out. Because if them hang-arounds, that's what get you caught. And anytime I got caught was always with the hang-arounds. The ones that were around 6 months, 7 months, a year. Them the ones that was calling the house. Them the ones that was around for like a month or two, a weekend or two, cool as can be. The hang-arounds, shh. Always trouble. Always trouble. Don't you never put your lifestyle or your marriage in the hands of another woman's emotions. Don't let that slide by. Never take it from a dude by experience, man. I'm telling y'all. Never, ever put your relationship with your main woman or your wife in the hands of another woman's emotions. Because anytime you smashing another chick on a regular, your marriage or your relationship is in the hand of another woman's emotion. Well, she knew I was married. Yes, she did. And didn't that heifer still call your wife? Or didn't she still show up to your job? Or didn't she still cuss you out on the phone? Or didn't she still text you like crazy? when you told her, don't text me when I'm at home, but your phone is still buzzing at the dinner table. Even though she know that, see, y'all think just because you told her the truth that she is still not going to get emotional. I'm telling y'all, I told plenty of them the truth. And at the end of the day, they still, the phone just jumping with buzzing from text messages. You got to take your phone and turn it upside down. That really makes you look guilty. Don't let it be one of them situations where a call come through and then your girl or your wife like, call her back. Huh? Mean you can hear, call her back. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yes, it is. So why did she just text you at 3 o'clock? Huh? What? You tripping. So you try to argue your way out of it. Come on, I'm telling y'all real stories. You try to argue your way out of it. Oh, girl, you tripping. No, call her back. If you don't call her, what did your woman say? If you don't call her, I'll call her back. And so here go your woman with your phone and you looking stupid. Hello? Yes, this is his. Is it them random sex chicks that's calling or texting at 3 o'clock in the morning? Nope. Who's calling at 3 o'clock in the morning? The emotional chick that fell in love with you, that you've been smashing for 6 months, 6 years, 7 years, 3 years. That's the one that's texting at 3 o'clock in the morning because she don't give a dang about your wife or your family rules. That's who's texting at 3 o'clock in the morning. The one you giving all them good orgasms to, that's who texting you. And y'all want to sit up here and play dumb. Y'all grown men. I'm not talking to no little boys. Y'all grown men. This right here, no. 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 Once a woman is caught up in her emotions, once that motor of emotions start revving up, a woman can't hear nothing else but her feelings for you. Her feelings for you. Her feelings for you. That's all she hears. She don't hear your voice. She don't hear your money, your 10,000. She don't hear nothing. All she hear is how much she has fallen for you. Because the things you've done with her, the things you've done to her, and in some cases, the things that you have said to her, pillow talking. Don't be telling me that y'all think I don't know this. Do not be telling me that y'all do not be telling these sad chicks, I will never leave you, while you busting up in her. Do not be telling me, y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. Do y'all not realize I know that y'all be having sex eye to eye with them chicks? She looking up, just shaking. And you looking down like a conqueror. You looking down at her like you on your knuckles like a silverback gorilla looking down at her with such power and authority. And she looking up at you like you are everything to me, Poppy. Daddy, you are everything, Daddy. Whatever you want, Daddy, is yours. And you think that ain't gonna call your wife? Eye to eye is not gonna call your wife. You think she ain't go the one that you've been whispering in her ear while you hitting it? Whose is this? It's yours, Day. Day, it's yours. It's yours, Day. Day, it's yours. If I ever find out this is your side chick and you whisper in her ear, if I ever find out, it's yours, Daddy. Daddy, it's yours. You get in arguments with your side chick. Girl, you tripping. You get on my last nerve. I'm out of here. Don't leave, Daddy. Don't leave. I just was asking you. I was just asking you, Daddy. And you don't think she gonna call your wife one day? You mother, it's crazy. Y'all doing the bass act. You know what? I am so glad I experienced cheating on the level that I did from from the perspective of the dude that was cheating with wives and the perspective of a dude that was cheating on a wife. Y'all play stupid too much, man. I'm done lying to me about how cheating works. I know how cheating works. I know who ears I'm whispering these lies to. I know that, Andre, I want you to be, I've had chicks that's like, I want you to be my first. Your first? Yeah. You know, you sitting around with a chick, you drinking, y'all been smashing for about a good 7 months. You've been whispering in her ear all this, the pillow talk and sex talk. I want you to be my first. You wasn't no virgin. I want you to be the first in my butt. You want me to be your first anal? You want me to be the first lubricator? So you've heard some things about some things. So you want daddy to be your first girl? You've been drinking too much. Put that gin down, girl. Put that Riesling down. Put that Riesling down. You don't want daddy to be your, I want you to be my first. I had one chick, bro, true story. True motherfucker. Bad. Amazing body. We have been messing around for a good 6-7 months. She done fell in love. She was cooking your boy dinner. True story. Cooking. I forgot what she was cooking. Good fish meal, right? You see, I'm shaking my head like, Dre. She was like 5'9", 5'10". So I just finished smashing her in the corner where the pantry is, next to the butter rolls, right? So she cooking your boy dinner, right? I tell her a deep story from the past. And it was kind of a deep story because you ain't realize you telling the side chicks deep. That's another reason when you caught up, because you telling side chicks deep stories. She started crying. She said, Andre. I said, what's up, baby? What's up? And I'm sitting up there just having a drink. She was having a drink while she was cooking. She kind of turned the stove eyes down so the food would cook real slow. She said, come here, baby. Come here. Like she was comforting me, right? I'm like, this story was old, so ain't too late for comfort. But she was like, come here, baby, come here. I said, what's up? Come fuck me in my ass. Huh? That's all it took was a story from the past? Come. Remember in the movie Purple Rain, and Prince was singing the song Purple Rain, and the blonde chick that was the waitress was in the back and she was crying when Prince was singing Purple Rain. She just was. That's how this chick was. She would listen to my story, just Purple Rain, just crying like Purple Rain. Andre, come fuck me in my ass. What? And I'm looking at the juiciness of that behind. I've been waiting to hit this, man. I've been waiting. I'm gonna give you a real reason to cry. Facts. What's my point? In all sincerity, guys, never put the the value or the importance. That's the word I was looking for. Never put the importance. I know, right? She wanted to feel my pain, Slim. Of your real relationships in the hands of another woman's emotions. I am living proof. And some of you dudes are living proof. Bruh, it will come back to bite you every time. The more a woman falls in love with you, she will take your 10,000. She's already emotionally destroyed from having an abortion. And you think she is not going to call your wife. You are a mother fool for even imagining something like that. You a fool. Your boy was a fool for even smashing her for 6 years. That is a marriage in the United States. That is a prison sentence in the United States. That is a full-time job. You ready to get vetted in a couple years in the United States. 6 years? And you didn't think she was, I'm going to tell you this. I'm surprised 6 years to call her. You better believe that one. That woman had to be so in love with that man that she waited until the most harmful, hurtful thing that could happen to her, an abortion, took place. There's probably plenty of times in 6 years your boy pissed that woman off. And I mean pissed her off, and she never called his wife. She played her position. But when she had that abortion and he treated her like a, what did I say? Hoes don't like to be called or treated like a hoe. They know they hoeing, but it is not your job to call them that. Once she knew after 6 years that your boy was nothing, she was nothing to your boy but a hoe, as much as she loved him, she said, cool. Oh, I'll take the 10,000 and I'm going to still call your wife. And we're going to have a long conversation. I'm going to tell you something about the wife phone calls. If y'all think a wife phone call is like for 5 minutes, y'all crazy. Wife phone calls be like an hour and a half. Your wife be she on her third cigarette. And he what? When? Oh, he'll be home from work in about 3 hours. We can keep talking, girl. Your wife went on here and she'd have made her some coffee. This mother, she'd have rolled up some more weed. Yeah, girl. What did he? Oh, that's what he told you. Then where did he get 10,000 from? Oh, so that's where our vacation money went to. Okay, she lighting up the. Okay, this month he want to give away vacation money for abortions. Okay, all right, girl. I hear you. I don't ever think them conversations are short. Don't you ever think that your wife gonna be like, don't call me. No, your wife gonna sit there on that phone and smoke her weed. What did he do? That's where the kids' school clothes money went to. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's where the money for the new roof went to. Okay, thank you. That's why the kids can't get no Halloween clothes. Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, that's why his mama can't get a new kidney. Okay, thank you. She listening to everything. Y'all some suckers, man. I'm telling y'all, you dudes that cheat and cheat with just like one or two chicks and keeping them around, and you think because you told her the truth that that's gonna keep hell from happening? Yeah, y'all stupid. Take it from me. I told plenty of chicks the truth, and hell still happened. Just like that female took that 10,000, and hell still happened. Y'all better stop being suckers for these chicks because y'all told them the truth. Well, I told her the truth. She knew. Well, she should have walked away. How the hell y'all expect an emotional creature to walk away? Stop playing dumb. We grown men now. That's for men under 25 to talk like that. Grown men know Women are emotional creatures. And once they get caught up, ain't nothing gonna pull a woman away from the man that she wants. Nothing. Another man won't. If that woman wasn't that much in love, she'd have had another man in that 6 years. She ain't have another man, did she? Nope, she had your boy. You know why? Because that's who she was in love with. Not in like, not in lust. That woman was in love. And that dude played her. Here's $10,000, whore. And she like, oh, you gonna make me abort my child, past 10,000 because I threatened you. I'm gonna call your wife anyway. I'm And if y'all surprised that she called the wife, I'm far from surprised. And if y'all surprised that she scammed him for the 10,000, I'm far from not being surprised. I expected her to do that. Hell has no fury like a woman scorned. What's the worst thing that a woman could do that would hit her emotionally? With the man that she loved, abort the child of the man that she loves? And y'all didn't think she wasn't gonna call. Y'all mothers don't know nothing about women. No wonder y'all get scammed overseas. Man, some of y'all just like me. I was out there making love. he say better lose that phone number and contact Zelle customer service. Facts. Facts. I was not out there freaking. I was out there making mom fall in love. I'm playing Anita Baker songs in the background. I got the best of Silk. There's a meeting in my bedroom. So girl, don't make me wait. I got all that playing in the background. I ain't got no Snoop Dogg playing in the background, no Tupac. I got these females, and I knew what I was doing was wrong. Not the dude. I knew making them fall in love was worse than the cheating. I knew the cheating was bad. That was bad enough. I knew making these green-eyed bandits fall in love. You way out of pocket, Dre. You way out of pocket. You way out of pocket. It's one thing that you cheating. That's bad enough. If you get caught, that's bad enough. Now you making these chicks fall in. What is wrong with you, Spence? What is wrong with you? As soon as one of these chicks in love slice you, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? As soon as one of these chicks key your car up, what you gonna do? As soon as one of these chicks show up to your work, to your wife's job, what you gonna do? You sit up here on purpose. I was out here on purpose. Knew what I do. I knew what I was doing was wrong. The cheating, yeah, I knew that. The making them fall in love. I was doing it on purpose. Didn't even want them. Wasn't going to leave my wife for him. Didn't leave. Think about it. Let's think about it. Out of all the women I slept with, I never went back to none of them after I left my wife. None of them. I could have went back to any of them, right? I'm free. Could have went back to any of them, right? Didn't go back to none of them. But I was so dumb, I had them all strung out as if they had a chance. So when I say I'm not out here cheating, I know how I cheat. So let me stick with my wife who I love, because I am not trying to be out here on purpose, knowing Andre, making chicks in Colombia fall in love. And you know, chicks in Colombia, they got machetes. Y'all doing too much, man. You doing too much. Y'all know how y'all be slow grinding when she on her stomach? You hitting it from the back. She got her stomach flat on that bed and you slow grinding. You don't think she falling in love? You think that's just sex. See, that's why you don't need to cheat, because you don't know women. I'm going to say that again. Many of y'all, you really don't need to cheat because you don't know how to cheat and you don't know your superpower or what impact you're going to have on these women in these streets. Some of these women, bruh, and I'm being honest, I'm coming to y'all with some real facts, bruh. Some of these women that I slept with, these professional women, ain't had no sex in a year, 2 years since their divorce, 3 years. They just been focusing on the kids. They don't want to be bothered with no man. They don't want no man. I'm tired of men, blah, blah, blah. All that you see on social media, these women with money been saying that for years, long before TikTok. But then year number 3 come and they saw you. They saw you and you was the first one to get it. Even though you told her you got a woman. And when you got it, you know how she rode you like she ain't never had sex before. Her body just shaking and quaking. She ain't had nobody to spank her behind in 2 years, 6 months, 9 months, 3 years. Nobody touched her. Nobody grabbed her by the waist and just pulled her in. And here you come. And you think she ain't about to fall in love even though she don't want to? Please, y'all don't know women. Don't cheat because you don't know what the hell you doing. Y'all need to get y'all a woman and stay faithful. Because if you go out here and cheat and you don't really know how women are with their emotions, you gonna end up dead. You gonna end up dead. Don't you ever think that women know how to control their emotions and play their position. That woman played her position for 6 years. And all it took him one time to treat her like a hoe. You caught that? She was a sad hoe the whole time. As long as he didn't say it and as long as he didn't treat her like that, she was in love. The moment he treated her like a whore and said, get an abortion, and she said, oh, really? Okay, cool. Give me 10,000. I won't tell your wife. And he paid her like a whore. She was like, oh, I'm a hoe. Okay, cool. I got you. And she called wifey, and she shoulda. And he was a sucker on both ends with the 10,000, not knowing that she ain't no way in hell I wouldn't have known that she wouldn't go ask for that money. She did the abortion not because she didn't want to have the child. She gave the abortion because she was in love with your boy. That's why she aborted. She would have did anything for him, even more than what the wife would have did. But when he treated her like a whore, she was like, what? I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Y'all don't need to cheat because y'all don't know what y'all doing in these cheating streets. A lot of y'all dudes think because you got a dick and some money for a hotel room, you know how to cheat. You do not know what the fuck you doing when it comes to cheating. You do not know what you're doing when it comes to cheating. I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all be better off going to the swinger world. Y'all be better off doing pay for play. Because some of y'all, you going to get hurt in the streets with cheating. Because anytime you assume that a woman is not wired emotionally and she know how to control her emotions, mother, please. I ain't never met a woman that can control her emotions when she in love with a man. Never. Your mama, my mama. Your aunties, your grandmama, my grandmama. Whenever a woman is in love with her emotions, ain't nothing you can tell her. And when she is done with you, there's nothing you can tell her. But as long as a woman she can argue with you, cuss with you, fight with you, whatever. But as long as her love emotionally attached to you, that woman ain't going nowhere. So when your boy try to act like, I was just only hitting it. Nah, bruh. You was just hitting it. She was falling in love. Yes, sir. They will cut you. Facts. They will cut you, bruh. I be listening to you dudes talk. Y'all be talking crazy. I be like, am I the only grown ass man in the room? I am not the only one that know this cheating game. Don't be acting like I'm the only person that recognize how this cheating game works. Don't be acting like I'm the only one that know how I would be if I was to cheat. You know, if you got you a cheat, you got you a chick in the Philippines, right? She a good woman. You take care of her. You cheat. You know how you cheat. You cheat and a chick taking you to the movies. You cheat and y'all went out on a date. You cheat, you always show up with a couple of bottles of wine. You cheat and you giving body massages. You cheat and you receiving body massages from the chick that you cheating with. Don't act like y'all just be going out there. Yeah, I was just hitting it real quick and I went to work. Mother, please. You cheat and you ain't never told her to stop calling you daddy. Hey, don't be calling me that. I ain't your daddy, girl. I'm just hitting it. No, you don't. You be telling her, say it again. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy, I can't think that no more. Daddy, I can't think that no more. Yes, you can. You know how you be pillow talking. This to the side chick you cheating with. So don't be acting like I'm the only one that knows how I would behave if I was in them streets cheating. You know you just like me. You just like me. You one of them dudes that be out there making love to chicks. Be having chicks on suicide watch. Why y'all think I be sitting my butt right here in this studio chair? Sit my butt right down and I be with my wife. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm at peace. I ain't about to interrupt my peace for none of them heifers out there. I don't care what country. Nope, I'm good. I am good. No, I ain't put myself through that. He said, Dre isn't lying. He said, I lost an uncle behind dealing with multiple women. He is survived by his son. That's how my dad died. My dad was deleted by his mistress. Some of you guys have heard me say that. My dad was a butcher in Detroit, Eastern Market. My dad got into an argument with one of his side chicks. And they got the tussling in her kitchen. And she killed that butcher with a butcher knife. The irony. The irony. I ain't going out like that. I ain't gonna be the next descendant of a butcher that went out with a butcher knife. Thank you for reminding me about the super chats, brother. AMSM says this. He say, fellas, remember, all tell at some point. Oh, they all tell at some point. Absolutely correct. The more emotional a woman get, they will tell. Fawdy says this. He say, for real, side pieces are just wifey, wannabe, on decks in the he say in the on deck circle. Jump offs are easier to deal with. Get in, get out, and go about your day. Preach. You ain't never lied. International Quiet Storm says this. He said, hey, Dre, he said, I've been listening in while studying. He said, you are not lying, or you aren't lying. He said, I live in social, or a so-called. One of my ex-friends lied to his girlfriend about cheating. She sliced the right side of his face, and we call him Scarface. All that came from messing around with a cheat. Oh, Southern California. Thank you very much, brother. Oh, SoCal. I should have caught that. Same. She stabbed him too. He wasn't even 25. My dad was 30, 31 when his side chick killed him. in self-defense. She never did a day in jail, and she shouldn't have. It was her house. They were tussling. Self-defense. Self-defense. Y'all out here making love to chicks, try to pretend like the chick ain't gonna fall in love. Y'all was crazy. Y'all crazy, man. Let's get back to this video. I'm gonna bring this beat back.
Be warned. Respect our women's dignity. If our government cannot act, we shall take action by our hands. We are here as Kenyans. We came here to condemn some invidious act that are being taken with some people by the name Passport Bros. And I oriented him as an activist because these people have been using our women, our ladies, and our sisters like dustbin. We are here to condemn you, Passport Bros. Last year, we condemned you standing with our women, condemning you again. That never try to misuse, to mislead our women because of their desperation. They are recording them without their consent, and they are posting and they are earning money with them. We want to warn you that we have already marked areas and restaurants that you people are doing this business. And we shall come there, we shall ban those restaurants, and we shall also ban you in our country.
It's not a country, not a culture, not a race causing this. It's individual behavior. And when enough individuals from the same group behave the same way in public, on camera, over and over, they don't create stereotypes out of nothing. They substantiate one that was already sitting there waiting to be confirmed. Now watch. I already know what people about to say and what's going to happen and when I'm about to say something. And because I'm black, some of y'all are going to assume I'm only talking about black people.
A content creator named Ankit Kumar recently shared a video on Instagram where he called out some Indian passengers for their unruly behavior during a flight to the island. In the video, Ankit explains that the cabin crew had asked these passengers multiple times to return to their seats, but they ignored the request. We have turned the flight into a train or a bus. They are standing and traveling, and that plane hasn't even landed. It's still in the air. One user wrote, again proved, money doesn't get you class. Another one commented, Indians need to learn civic sense first, then go among the normal people. I'm Indian too, but I know how to behave. Now, many agreed saying that this kind of behavior is actually embarrassing and reflects badly on everybody. You know, these type of incidents impact the Indians globally. It's not the very first time when Indians have been called out for behaving badly on a flight.
Have we learned nothing? What is it with stories involving gold necklaces, Indian tourists, and transgenders? An Indian tourist was robbed on Pattaya Beach by a group of transgender individuals who reportedly used distraction tactics and stole a gold necklace valued at over 100,000 baht.
This could not be true because robberies don't happen in Thailand. Nobody gets robbed in Thailand. It's the perfect place. None of this is true. These are all false accusations. Why are these people saying this about Thailand?
The incident reportedly happened late at night with the suspects approaching the tourists under the pretense of companionship before making off with the jewelry. Pattaya police are investigating and reviewing nearby CCTV footage to identify the culprits. The theft has raised concerns over similar distraction-style crimes aimed at tourists.
An Indian tourist has spoken to the Pattaya News earlier this week, saying that he was allegedly assaulted and then robbed by a group of transgender women at his hotel room. But there's more.
What's with the Indian dudes and the transgender in Thailand, bruh? Y'all not telling us the whole story. All you dudes in Thailand, y'all gonna stop lying. Y'all gonna stop lying.
To the story. Hi, everybody. I'm Adam, your host, here with the Pattaya News on the 18th of October, 2025. This took place on October 16th when a 47-year-old Indian tourist and his friend were allegedly brutally assaulted and robbed by a group of transgender women inside a hotel room in central Pattaya, with hotel staff suffering a secondary attack while attempting to intervene. As of press time, authorities were still hunting the suspects, aided by clear CCTV footage from the hotel capturing the violence.
An Indian tourist gets robbed by a transgender pair in Pattaya hotel. More trouble in Pattaya. An Indian tourist in Pattaya was robbed by two transgender women he had brought to his hotel room after meeting them near the beach. While one distracted him in the shower, the other allegedly stole 600 euros.
While one distracted him in the shower. A transgender distracted him in the shower. He on that Joanna man for real. Distracted him in the shower.
And 50,000 rupees, about 41,000 baht in total. When confronted, both suspects fled the hotel and escaped in a waiting vehicle. Pattaya police have launched an investigation.
That sounds familiar. That sounds like Colombia. Guy get robbed, ladies have a waiting car. But that can't be Thailand, because they say nothing happens in Thailand. Thailand is crime free, according to all these guys. According to Richie Mack, BMT, Chocolate Man in Thailand, Danny Flights out there, Flight Madness. All y'all dudes, all you dudes that's in Thailand right now, y'all be claiming that ain't nothing going on in Thailand but the rent. And y'all committing the same crimes out here that Colombia and Brazil are being accused of y'all some hypocrites.
To identify and prosecute the culprits as concerns rise over tourist-targeted crimes in the city.
Indians have been catching it here in Thailand over the last few years. But what I love about the Indian culture is they will call it out on each other and hold the entire race accountable. I don't know too many other races that hold their own race accountable for bad behavior. Do you? Let me know in the comment section so we can give them their props too. So when people turn you away at the gate for behavior or having exorbitant amount of condoms or not having money in the bank account, that's not racism, that's Jewism. Because here in Thailand, it's a different flavor of travel fatigue.
Why? He's better than full. He's better than full. You're in there. Why are you buying on the very guy? Why on the very guy? That's more than the guy. He's better more alone. Why you want to play? Very guy, my God. You better fool. Right. You wait. Now you know what you have to do? Listen, I don't know what you have to do, right? If you have done this mistake, whatever is done, very, very, very big mistake, okay? If that's the case, you refund the money for all our kids, for all our kids. I will escalate this. I have already put on bad review on you. Don't forget, bloody noise, bloody law, they got the right, bloody law, bloody law.
Now this is an ultimate no-no. I mean, one thing you never, ever want to do is be in Thailand slandering a Thai business. They don't play that at all. A Thai business could make a police complaint. The person could potentially face investigation, arrest, bail, and criminal proceedings. Indian tourists haggling their way into a scene. Russian tourists treating the resort like it's theirs to trash. Israeli tourists getting banned from entire hotel chains.
You are not welcome there. I'm sorry, but your money, but my money, okay? Build your country. Oh, wow.
That's not me saying it. That's hotels here literally posting the sign.
What? Thailand saying go home gringo? Is Thailand telling the foreign gringos to go home? No, that's only in Colombia. That's only in Colombia. Thailand cannot be having this problem with immigration, with bad tourists, because Richie Mack would have told this to us before, right? BMT would have told us. All these other content creators in Thailand would have told us like 4 or 5 years ago, hey guys, be careful. None of y'all said that. All y'all owe us an apology in Colombia, like I said.
Different countries, different passports, same story, individual behavior done enough times by enough people becomes a national reputation nobody asked for. So here's the warning, plain and simple. When travelers fly over and fight on planes, fight on cruise ships, disrespect the culture they paid money to visit, and that pattern gets confirmed enough times, the rules change. Visa policy changes, airport screening changes, hospitality changes. And then when everybody else gets stopped, searched, side-eyed, or turned away because of it, that's when the people start crying racism. People are fatigued, not by foreigners, but by unruly foreign behavior. But if I say that out loud, I'm gatekeeping. Here's the truth behind it. Most successful people, I put it around 95%, when they come from the hood, the second they can afford to, they move out of the hood. Same exact logic applies to travel. We fly to get away from the noise back home, the politics, the division, the exhaustion of America, the UK, Canada. But here's what we're not flying for: to land somewhere new and end up surrounded by the same energy we paid thousands of dollars to get away from. That doesn't make anybody better than anybody else. It just separates the mentality from behavior. And behavior is a choice. Every single time. Now, when it comes to Zoom Fest, not everybody wants the wild side of travel. And that's exactly the point I just made. So for those of you who think Zoom Fest might be a little too wild for you, but you got that special someone you want to experience the world with, celebrating an anniversary, a birthday, a first-time date you'll never forget, the Notebook Tour was built just for you. Couples only. 14 days through Vietnam and Thailand, including a Valentine's dinner on a cliffside in Koh Samui, including your flights in Southeast Asia, including a 2-day all-inclusive first-class cruise in Vietnam with your own personal suite. This isn't a rickety boat. This is what traveling right actually looks like. Spots are limited and inquiries go straight to my email. Subject line, The Notebook Tour. Zoom to Thailand at gmail.com. And don't forget to put The Notebook Tour in the subject line. And here's the part almost nobody's talking about: the flip side of travel fatigue.
I've been talking about this for the longest, and people laughed at me. I've been talking about the homelessness of Westerners in Thailand sleeping on the beach, and dudes was like, I ain't never heard of that. I ain't know that was going on. I'm like, man, I've been coming across videos for the longest, at least 4 years, of homeless people that ran out of money and sleeping on the beach in Thailand, homeless, from the States, from Europe, and other countries. And I'm not just talking about some broke immigrants. I'm talking about some dude that went down there, spent his money on the pay-for-play, and ain't had no money to get back home. And y'all called me crazy. You dudes in Thailand called me crazy. That don't happen. That's not true. When? Where? I ain't never heard of that. Now Thailand is saying it. Homeless Westerners on the rise. When I said it, y'all laughed in my face. Now maybe if Thailand News says it, y'all believe me.
It's not just tourists getting turned away anymore. Thousands dealing with a small but growing number of foreigners who came here on vacation money, fell in love, ran out of money, and never left. And I want to be clear, this isn't a loophole. Overstay here doesn't mean you get to just live on the beach. It means immigration detention, and you sit there.
Woman drugged and robbed foreigners. Not in Thailand. Y'all said they don't drug and rob in Thailand.
Out of money and never left. And I want to be clear, this isn't a loophole. Overstay here doesn't mean you get to just live on the beach.
Russian beaten, robbed a Phuket hotel. That can't be happening. That sounds like Colombia.
Beach. It means immigration detention, and you sit there until your embassy or your family sorts out getting you back home. That's the actual consequence. This is
police nab duo for drugging and robbing German tourists. They say that only happens in Medellin. That can't be Thailand. He said, you have no self-control. Thailand will drain you fast. He said, I noticed what can happen quickly. That's why I live in... Shout out to you, brother. He said, hey, that's why I live in Cambodia. Less temptations. I am with you, brother. I am with you. He said, they see us. I keep forgetting how to pronounce this island. Seychelles won't let you come in if you don't have a person vouching for you to come. They want to make sure that you are going to leave. So they want you, so they want your financials too. You know what? That's a good point. And that is probably one of the most beautiful islands in Africa too. Me and Andrea got turned on to this island watching the Miss Universe pageant, and we saw their contestant in Miss Universe, and we were like, wow, where's that island at? And so we looked it up one day, and that's how we found out that it was a small island in Africa. But yeah, you're absolutely correct, T-Mac. There are homeless in Colombia, in all of our cities that are from the States. But they supposed to be, that's because that's Colombia. It's not supposed to be in Thailand. See, all this stuff they say about Colombia, we never deny it. Anytime you say something about their precious little Thailand, they act like you're lying. You don't know what you're talking about. T-Mac said, I met a homeless black American brother in Medellin. He was definitely homeless, and he asked me for help while I bought some lunch for the kids in El Poblado. I was willing to feed the kids, but not an adult. My man, it blew through his money. Let's continue on.
It isn't a place to run to when you're out of options back home. It's a place you show.
What? Claims Thai girlfriend, Singaporean, claims Thai girlfriend drugged, not in Thailand. Stop it. The lies that are, I'm telling you, these are false allegations, fake news. This is AI. This is AI, Theo, this is AI. This cannot be true. Singaporean claims that Thai girlfriend robbed and drugged him of drugged and robbed him out of a $55K Rolex in cash in Bangkok. It can't be true. Right. This can't be true. He said, I went there from Ethiopia 2022, 2023. He said, my Ethiopian girlfriend got me a place there and paid for it in full for me. Shout out to her. She wants me to come back this year. All right. Let me know how you like it out there on the island. Not Ethiopia, because I mean Ethiopia is great, but I know since you've been out to that island we were talking about. Let me know how, Slim, let me know how you like the island.
Up to financially together. So let's bring it back around. The world isn't tired of traveling.
What? Man drugged and robbed. This is 2020. Yep, that's May 13th, 2026. Man drugged and robbed of 85,000 baht camera by buyer. Not in Thailand. From this day forth. Oh, it's pretty good. Okay, it's pretty cool. He said I pulled in there when I was in the Navy. I wouldn't live there, but definitely visit. It seemed like one of those islands that you would visit. Kind of like Cape Verde. Seems like one of those islands that you would visit, but not necessarily live there. Yeah, man.
It's tired of a pattern. Countries are pushing back. And the fix was never about race. It was always about behavior. and about being the kind of traveler that adds to a place instead of confirming everyone's worst assumptions about it.
See how the brother went there and opened up a restaurant? But you don't never hear any footage about this brother and what he's doing. And that's what our point is. It's never anything they talk about when it's something positive that men, especially black men, are out here doing in these other countries. But whenever a Pookie does something, they always get headlines. Shout out to this brother for his restaurant.
If that's you, if you travel to elevate, not relocate to chaos, I want you to
shout out to L Boogie.
Be on my circle.
Scary story. Now, a Thai woman has been hospitalized after drinking a laced beverage in Pattaya. Cover your drinks, people. A Thai woman was hospitalized after accepting a laced drink from a Chinese tourist during a night out on Walking Street, Pattaya. The tourist offered her orange juice after she declined his advances. Hours later, she experienced severe symptoms, including vomiting, rapid heartbeat, and purplish extremities, leading her to seek medical care. Blood tests confirmed drugs in her system, though the substance was unidentified. The woman vowed never to accept drinks from strangers again, urging others.
Wait a minute. This must be Colombia. There is no way you're supposed to put your hand over your drink or not accept a drink from strangers. In Thailand is the perfect place. I mentioned to this earlier. I mentioned this to you guys earlier. After this episode, I don't want to hear a dang thing about how safe Thailand is ever again. I don't want to be on no panels. I don't want to be in no debates about how safe, dangerous Thailand is. I don't want to hear none of that again after watching this episode. And like I said, this is only a third of the footage that I gathered doing my research.
To exercise caution. The incident highlights the need for vigilance and stricter safety measures in nightlife settings. British events organizer has died in Bangkok after an alleged drink spiking incident during a holiday with...
What? Another one? A couple deceased because of drinks being spiked? That's got to be Colombia. Brazil, right? Ecuador? Oh, that's Thailand again. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm getting used to this. I might have to... I might have to Zoom somewhere else with my wife. I'm sorry. I might have to Zoom somewhere else. Y'all gonna have to have me, man. If I get off the plane in Thailand, y'all gonna have to have Craig and Omar Epps as my security. I'm not Omar Epps, but Mike Epps as my security. I need the top flight security of the world.
His partner. His girlfriend was left in intensive care after falling seriously ill and suffering a cardiac arrest. The pair had been traveling in Thailand for several weeks when the emergency unfolded. According to family members, they believe the drinks may have been laced with cocaine and heroin. The case has drawn grief from friends and relatives while leaving major questions about
cocaine and heroin in Thailand. Wait a minute, that's Colombia, right? That's Colombia. They don't have drugs in Thailand. It's you wait a minute. You'll get the death penalty in Thailand. So they don't have any drugs in Thailand. Man, this is such fake news.
About what exactly happened that night. I've seen a lot of negative comments online that are saying, speculating that this could have been, maybe just drug use related or something like that. I think that's a shame to even, entertain because, somebody's dead. His partner is still making it through in intensive care. And who knows how these substances got in their system. It is a very unusual thing though. Like I've never heard of a drink being spiked with cocaine and heroin. That's not typically the thing that people spike drinks with. If you're into that, which you most certainly should not be, Jesus Christ.
You'd have to be very desperate or very stupid to do drugs in Thailand. After all, the warnings couldn't be any clearer, the penalties any tougher. But still Australians keep getting caught. Still, they're shocked when they find themselves in some of the world's most appalling, most brutal jails, like the notorious Bangkok Hilton. In a way, though, they're the lucky ones. Thailand's a place where when they say zero tolerance, they mean it. where more than 2,000 drug traffickers were killed on the streets last year.
A Brazilian couple, Diego dos Santos Silva, 35 years old, and Fernanda Gabriel Lourenço de Andrade, 25 years old. Did I get that right? Man, my Portuguese is good. Was arrested on July 21st, 2025 at the Kosamui International Airport after customs and police discovered 6.63 kilograms of cocaine hidden.
What? They got 6.3 Ks? They got cakes like that? Not in Thailand. Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so.
In 2 black suitcases, a haul worth approximately 20 million baht. The pair, who flew from Sao Paulo via Doha and Bangkok, claimed it was their first visit to Thailand and alleged they were offered a free holiday in exchange for transporting the luggage for a stranger. All right, a 23-year-old British man was arrested at a hotel in Bangkok after police discovered over 9 kilos of crystal methamphetamine.
What? 9 cakes in Thailand? Of crystal meth? That ice is added again? Wait a minute. Ellis, I am hearing lies. These are all lies that are trying to hurt the imagery of Thailand. This is all Colombia and Brazil. It is not true. This cannot be happening in Thailand. Not the coca leaf in Thailand. Say it's not true.
Hidden in a tea-branded packet inside a pink suitcase. Doctor, that's all for me. It's medical use. No, I'm just kidding. That would kill you. The arrest followed an anonymous tip about a foreign suspect storing large quantities of drugs.
Thai police arrested several Russian nationals involved in drug trafficking during a raid near a temple in...
No, not the temple raid. The temples are sacred. There are no drugs in the temples in Thailand. Why are people saying these things? This must be Colombia. There are drugs everywhere in Colombia based on what you guys say. Thailand does not have drugs, especially in the temples.
Phuket, known locally as a mushroom temple. Officers seized narcotics and other evidence while detaining the suspects. The operation was part of an ongoing effort to crack down on illegal drug distribution networks on the island.
I love ice in my beer, but don't smuggle it in your luggage. Talking about different kinds of ice, people. An Australian man arrested for smuggling 4.26 kilograms of...
Not the 4.2. He couldn't have made it to 4.3? Thailand. Get it together.
Ice through Suvarnabhumi Airport. Thai authorities arrested a 68-year-old Australian traveler at Suvarnabhumi Airport after detecting over 4 kilograms of methamphetamine, also known as ice, cleverly concealed in luggage and soap bars, worth an estimated 1.28 million baht. The Thai police arrested an alleged drug network leader, not Nigerian, at a luxury condominium in Bangkok's Yan Nawa district. The suspect, identified as Patrick, surprisingly not named Frank, was detained during an operation targeting what authorities described as the Dodorima network. Officers seized cocaine, cash, a vehicle, bank funds, and branded goods worth a combined total of around 700,000 baht.
So however you travel, party all night, or slow and low with the one you love, just travel right. And you don't know what I'm about to say next. Love each other, respect each other, and protect each other. See you tomorrow.
Bye. Pray for the blessings, not the curse. Some win, some lose. I come up first. From Chicago to Inglewood, Hawthorne, Hollywood, skirt off to Thailand, Southeast Asia. Watch the Richie Mac show or go to church. Either way, it all works. Pray for the blessing, not the curse. Some win, some lose. I come up first. From Chicago to Inglewood, Hawthorne, Hollywood, skirt off to Thailand, Southeast Asia. Watch the Richie Mac show or go to church. Either way, it all works.
All right, Shanique, tell them Zoom Fest 2026.
Zoom Fest 2026.
You dig?
You dig?
Leg out.
Thank you.
Come in. Hey, do you know how fast Zoom Fest goes? 1 minute you're standing under the bright lights of Tokyo at night. The next thing you know, you're on a bullet train blazing your way to Osaka. Then you're standing at the top of Hong Kong, taking in the whole city. Right before we hit the Bruce Lee tour. Next thing you know, we're in the capital city of Vietnam
only to find yourself on an overnight cruise to Ha Long Bay. This is postcard shit we're talking about here. And we haven't even gotten to the good part yet. Once we hit Thailand, you're on my home court. I'm going to show you Bangkok and the party city of Pattaya through my eyes. See what it's like to feel like a movie star. Women waving, screaming, grabbing you. It can be very intimidating. And I'm going to tell you right now, Zoom Fest isn't for everybody. But for those who want to experience a luxurious 5-star lifestyle and live the life like the travel OG, walk in my footsteps, play where I play, eat where I eat, and maybe, just maybe, you might meet yourself a future heir. But this trip isn't necessarily about falling in love with a woman. It's about falling in love with the country, the culture, the friendly, laid-back, respectful place that I call paradise and have been enjoying since before you were able to fly out here. We've got 3 different packages based on your energy, your age, and your budget. Now it's time to throw caution to the wind. The James Bond package has already been sold out, but you can get on the standby list. The Hangover package, our most popular package, is designed for non-stop action. Every day there's a different event, a different experience, a different endeavor, so you can keep going until you can't go no more. And finally, for the older gentlemen, those who just want to relax and take in the beautiful city of Bangkok and the party town of Pattaya, you get a front row seat to check out all the action without burning yourself out. Zoom Fest was created to change lives. Zoom Fest is for those who are ready to get the hell out of whatever stale space you're in and jumpstart your life. But it goes by so fast, and it only happens once a year. So why put it off? You can spend 1, 2, even 3 weeks with me, the Travel OG, and that's the difference. You're not experiencing this trip with some boring camp counselor. You're going to be hanging with me, the Travel OG, and that's what makes it special. You'll be here with me, up close and in person, making sure you have the time of your life. Come and join Zoom Fest 2026 before all the spaces are taken.
All right. Shout out to Richie Mack with the Zoom Fest. T-Mac says this. He says, part of the passport bro commandments. Can't talk bad about Oh, that's why they didn't talk bad about Thailand. Because they talk bad about Colombia. We're not part of the commandments. He said you cannot only talk about Colombian crime. Crime is never the fault of the Pookies being strangers back home with their friends. Oh my goodness. He said, I spent a lot of time in Japan. He said, don't like Hong Kong. I like Vietnam. I will do Thailand only this time. All right. Shout out to Thailand. The things we've learned tonight, gentlemen. The things we've learned tonight. I don't want to hear anything else. I told you I got the receipts. I do not want to hear anything else from anybody else trying to sell Thailand as if it is crime-free, Shangri-La. They don't snatch chains. They don't do drugs. They don't sell drugs. They don't have cocaine. All the stuff that y'all, they don't drug and rob people. They don't have a bad, what term can I use? Not just bad. I want to use something other than that. They do not have just police officers that are straight out of the movie Training Day, if you will. They don't have mass deletions in high schools or junior high schools. All the things that they corrupt politics, the whole gambit. Everything that they said about Colombia, and they tried to sell Thailand as if it was this innocent little girl. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to hear it from any of you anymore. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as Colombia. I can't tell. Based off of all the homework I've done for the last 2 months, I can't tell. Now, every area has some areas that are a little safer. Like if you go to some of the towns in Colombia, it's a little safer compared to the larger cities, yes. And if you go to some of the provinces in Thailand, it's safer than the larger cities, yes. But y'all sold it as if the larger cities are just as safe in Medellin and Cali and Cartagena and Bogota are just these havens full of crime. I don't want to hear it again. Yes, sir, International Quiet Storm. That's the term I was looking for. Corrupt cops. Thank you very much. That's what I was looking for. Evil or corrupt cops. But Dre, the voice of public consensus. But Dre, Thailand is amazing. It's not that bad. Hey, I'm just showing you guys the news footage. You can make the decision on your own. Shout out to Chaos Reigns. He's about to go live in a moment. Make sure you guys follow him after the live stream. He said, T-Mac said, I just tell dudes who only write hit pieces on Colombia. The solution is easy. Don't go. And I am 1% with you, T-Mac. No reason to talk about it. I don't argue with people about Colombia. I literally be like, don't come and don't go. Colombia dangerous. Don't go. Do not go. Don't come here. Cool. You saw how easy that was? Just like T-Mac said, yep. Zeta says this. He said, shout out to Colombia. Y'all still good by me. We appreciate that, Zeta. We appreciate that. And speaking of appreciating you guys hanging out with your boy for 4+ hours. You know, I'm getting the show down to 3 hours. But tonight, I kind of needed the 4+ hours, especially with the, like I said, the candle lighting for you guys that weren't here earlier. This is it started at 7 o'clock here in Colombia, especially in Cali. This candle is burning, and they're burning candles all throughout the city for the people that at 7 o'clock officially here in Cali is when they stopped looking for the bodies or the lives of those that might still be trapped in the underground inside of the buildings that collapse. So at 7 o'clock tonight, they officially said they're no longer looking anymore. It's been 10 days, and 9 times out of 10, nobody survived 10 days. So now, starting next week, they're going to start the demolition. And the president has said that he's going to be giving tax breaks to companies that build their company back in the same locations that they were before. But this candle is burning throughout Cali for all those that have lost loved ones, for all those that were lost as loved ones. And so that's what this is burning for. Shout out to all you guys. And that's why I say I appreciate you, gentlemen, because it has been that type of night that I need to hang out with you guys. Oh, one guy told a story, and I heard Andrea had told me a story. And this is the funny part. Andrea is either she's playing cool or she is not even impacted as much as I am anymore. To where Andrea told me a story about a guy that they just rescued. And he said all he had was enough time to grab their newborn child. He said it happened in just seconds. He didn't get a chance to run from the child's room to the kitchen, to go to where his wife was, to make it out the front door. All he knew was like that. As soon as he picked up his child, the whole building was on top of him. He's bleeding. He's bleeding out from his legs, bleeding out from his arms. And he has a newborn child stuck in like in a womb. And he's stuck like this with a child, can't move. And he said, I can't die. Even though he's bleeding out. He said, while I was underneath that
destroyed building, that rubble, if you will, holding a newborn child, no food, no water, no nothing. He said, all I knew is I can't die because his mother just died. Could you imagine the emotional stress? You have a building on top of you, a baby in your arms, and your wife just died seconds ago. And so he spent his time just yelling until somebody finally heard him. Just think about it. You don't know what time it is unless you wear a watch. Maybe you got your cell phone on you, maybe you don't. You don't know, and even if you do know what time it is, take it from me, from being incarcerated, 24 hours feels like 3 days. So I can imagine holding a baby and you don't know how long it's going to take them to come get you, or if ever. And this brother was able to make it up out of there with his daughter. With his son. So for all those that didn't make it out and passed on, this is what this candle is for. Shout out to all you guys that are here and have been here for emotional support for me and Andrea. I ain't gonna lie to you. We have needed emotional support as well as financial support. We thank you for all that. But the prayers that you guys have been sending out for us is far more valuable than just the economics that you've been blessing us with and we've been able to bless others with. We have been able to do so much for others because of you guys. So shout out to you, gentlemen. T-Mac says, you still see content creators doing streams. Is Colombia over? I don't even watch that clickbait. Absolutely correct, brother. He said, instead of asking, how can you help? They want to get views out of it. I have, ever since the incident of the earthquake, I have not, usually I used to be one of them people that be in the comment section and put something in the comments of videos. I haven't typed in one comment since that happened. I don't care. I used to comment in O'Shea's videos. I'll watch my Instagram videos, Instagram little reels. I don't care. Facebook reels that you see, I don't care. My mind is so far gone, bruh. I'm trying to get back to just reality. If you want to be honest, I'm with you, T-Mac. These content creators that's trying to make money off of it. My mind, I'm just trying to get my clarity back. My gym hasn't been open. So Andrea's like, go to the gym on the, a few blocks down. Cause mine is like right there. She said, go to the one on, on the other side of Chippy Choppy. So I'm like, I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow, try to get my feng shui back, But I want to say thank you to you guys, man. Because if it wasn't for you guys, like Jay Fleming always reaching out to me, Todd, T-Mac, all you guys, man. All you guys that are in the comment sections If it wasn't for you brothers, man, I don't know. And I'm normally strong. I've never let anything get, I didn't let incarceration get to me, death of my mother get to me, loss of friends get to me, loss of money get to me. I've never let, I'm one of those people, nothing gets to me. But I don't know what it is about this. Maybe because I was in the middle of all of it and it wasn't happening to somebody else. And then now after us, I'm constantly seeing and hearing stories of what people are losing. All day long, you see people just pulling up with their cars and moving furniture out. This complex used to be a high class, very expensive, kids private school type of community. Very quiet, very just family oriented, right? And to see our neighbors just moving out. And we're trying to get a house. But getting a house, man. Whew. So now we're considering looking for houses in other areas now of Cali. But yeah, I do not take for granted all the comments, all the love, all the support that you guys have given, because I have needed it. I have never had anything in my life ever get to me. I'm not that dude. I am solid as a rock. That's why you guys have always been able to call me with your stories, because you know Dre don't get moved. This is the first time in my life, bruh, I have gotten moved. And I'm trying to make it through. Bro. Shout out to DJ Dave in the building. He said, I have no idea why that would have even been a topic right now. I know, right? Crazy. There's some guys out there. He said, it's the energy. He said, you might not have been impacted as bad as some people, but you can still feel the painful I would easily say that's probably 60% of why my energy is low. Because of I'm seeing so much devastation around me daily. Whether it is you donate money to a cause and they send you videos and you see the devastation, or you're like in a situation like T-Mac, he's there or he was there and he got a chance to see it for himself and he sent me photos, or whether it be my neighbors, like I said, that are moving out, or people that we know or hear about that have lost loved ones, or the videos that have come, bruh, the videos that have come, I've never seen videos like this. I have seen videos and have known of people that have gotten shot. And I've shot at people. People shot at me. That ain't moved me. I've seen videos of people, the girl, remember a couple months ago, the girl that was, they forgot to put the bungee cord on her, and I think it was in Peru or Ecuador, and they threw the girl off the edge of the cliff, and the bungee cord was sitting right there. That was really sad. That didn't get to me. But I have never in my life seen videos of people using their cell phones to reach out to the world while they're trapped underneath buildings. I've never seen that. I never thought that something like that would exist. And I'm talking about people that were sandwiched, that had no way to bend their legs, bend their arms, stretch. If they got an itch, you just got an itch. They're sandwiched in there with tons of building underneath them,
and tons of building underneath them. And they can only just move just enough to send out video footage to the world and let them know, please come get me. I had never seen videos like that ever. That impacts you. The whole atmosphere of trying. I want to say that again. The atmosphere of trying to get back to normality here in Cali. Right now, we are faking it. Now, on certain sides, like certain parts of the South Side, where it didn't impact, they're moving a little better because their houses never got impacted. Their stores, everything is fine. So they can still go to the store. They can still have some drinks and everything. There are no clubs open because they don't know if they could trust the buildings. A couple bars are open here and there. Your favorite restaurant ain't open. Your favorite gym, it ain't open. So just because it didn't destroy everything that me and Andre have, dude, I'm literally telling y'all don't see it on camera. Y'all see the background, it looks decent. Y'all don't see the ceiling looks like a puzzle. Y'all don't see over here, this wall, dude, this thing looks like a lightning strike. Our ceiling all the way through, nothing but shambles. All in the kitchen. And the ceilings on the walls, all in the living room. We literally live in a puzzle. Y'all don't see that. You're not supposed to. But when we walk around, when we wake up and we see it, 1 minute your utilities are on. Next minute, because they're doing construction or demolition in the area, the utilities are off. Then it comes back on. In our building, they're still trying to find where the leaks are coming from. There is a leak in an apartment that's impacting the other apartments, that's impacting the apartment below them, that's impacting the apartment below them. So every apartment that doesn't have a leak, the insurance people are coming through. So we're always, dude, it is not me and Andre anymore. It is people that are invading our house every single day to check on this, to make sure of that, to change this, to fix that. We just had to have some pipes fixed, the hot water pipes fixed yesterday. The insurance guy had to come for the building had to come through. Then you've got the landlord who's angry. That the landlord is not even the owner of this apartment. So the owner is wondering what's going on with the apartment. But then you got to sit back, you got to negotiate with the inspectors and the insurance companies. It is so stressful. And you're trying to be at peace. At the same time, 300 plus people have died. Thousands are end up in the hospital across the country. And there are hundreds that are still missing to this day. They're still, even though at 7 o'clock they decided not to look for anybody else, that means somebody's grandmama and granddaddy is still underground. You don't know if they're still alive. You don't know if they're passed on, but you do know that they've decided not to look for them anymore. So when we tell y'all, man, thank you for the prayers and thank you for the donations, but most of all, thank you guys for the prayers and the calls and the text messages and just coming on the show, because I get to do the show and it gives me a release, man. It gives me an opportunity to laugh with the men who I call friends, who I call brothers. We are not just brothers because we travel, but in my mind, I see y'all and I greet y'all and I talk to y'all all the time. It's because I consider y'all like my brothers. And in this moment of time, I need y'all as my brothers. Some dudes will say, I don't need my brother. I'm not at that point. 99% of my life, I've always been the one people needed. This time in my life, I'm the brother that's in need on the emotional side, on the mental side, on the spiritual side. So when I do these shows, man, it is not just to talk about a topic. If you notice this, I have not done one show talking about the women in the States. I don't care nothing about them. Maybe next week I'll have some fun, doing a Woman in the States video. I just want to talk about us as men. I just want to talk about us as travelers. That's what this channel was built on. That's what this channel is all about. So I just want to talk about us and have some fun, just laughing and enjoying life about us. So shout out to all you gentlemen. Once again, I appreciate you. Yes, sir. He said, this is community and family, Dre. He said, you know that you don't have to go through it alone. We got your back. And I know that. I really do. I really do. International Quiet Storm says this. He said, Dre is right. He said, the first time he ever met me, he gave me the biggest hug of my life in Houston. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, man. Dude, I was on a quest to meet International Quiet Storm. A quest, mind you. Man, when I met International Quiet Storm, man, I was so happy, man. It was like scavenger hunt 101. I kid you not. I was extremely excited. You ain't lying. He ain't lying. I was excited. T-Mac say, I encourage people to travel to Colombia. And I like what you said earlier. You said this earlier to me when it comes to Choco and Quibdó. You said this, which is a city in Choco. He said, I encourage people to travel to Colombia and spend money so that the people can have jobs to rebuild their economy. Stay a few nights, eat at the restaurants, and help local people. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Yep. My brother JC says this. He says, daily prayer was the only thing to get me through. Absolutely correct. Me and Andrea spend so much time in prayer, bruh. If y'all only know off camera, we spend a lot of time in prayer. We were just talking today because Andrea has a church that she goes to for Bible study right down the street, and they're not open. But the church that we attend together on the other side of the city, that's open. So I said, we're going to church Sunday. We are going to church. Shout out to DJ Davis. He said, yeah, man. He said, being trapped, he said, I can't move is a serious panic situation. He said, some serious PTSD, man. I feel you, brother. I really do. Shout out to Class 7 in the building. Yes, sir. We're with you, Brother Dre. I'm glad you guys are. I really am. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to get up out of here, guys. Let's not push it to five hours. JC says this. He said, you feel the same way. He said, you feel the same way when I was in a huge tornado that was a mile wide when I lived in Alabama 15 years ago. It was scary. It wasn't 13 different tornadoes. He said, and it was 13 different tornadoes in the state that day. Goodness gracious. Yeah, so you can relate. He said, you're absolutely right. Knowing there are quality brothers out there in the fragrance, he said, into fragrances like me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, gentlemen, let's get ready to head up out of here because I'll be seeing you guys. I'm supposed to be over on BMT channel tomorrow. So I'll be dropping the information in the link for that tomorrow. He said, nah, Dre. He said, hit that 10-hour live again. I'm about to go hang out with your girl, Andrea. I'm about to hang out with your girl, Andrea. It's already late enough here anyway, and it's already late enough there where you guys are. But shout out to you guys. He said, not just sunlight. I know, right? That'll be a long one. He said, BMT might call you out for that piece of Thailand. He might just. He might just. But BMT my dude, so he might just. Zeta said, he said, I had a flood and hurricane warning in Texas
We get stuff. Yeah, man, y'all get it in Texas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all even get snow, and y'all don't even know what to do with snow. He said, give Andre our love and support too. I would definitely do that. He said, we are family. Yes, sir. We really are. He said, it's only 9 here on the West Coast. You're on the West Coast. He said, keep going. No, let's get ready to head up out of here, gentlemen. I'll see you guys mañana. I will see you guys mañana. Yeah, y'all, Texas, y'all snow. Y'all are not good with snow, man. Y'all are not good with snow. Y'all will put sand down. The worst thing that you could put down. Let's go here.
Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya. En fiesta es que no pierde ni una, es de aquí, pero parece de cuna, pero así no le piche a ninguna, criminal como una para Dios. Ella sabe que de la disco no la van a quitar, los fines de semana son tan sentos, hay que vacilar, ready, con ropita cortita para janguear y tirar, y ni se deja llevar, combina la ropa con tu actitud, es que dominas, chica con esa virtud, rompe bocinas, no hay nadie como tú, ya, combina la ropa con tu actitud, es que dominas, chica con esa virtud, rompe bocinas, no hay nadie como tú. Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya.
Un traguito de Fernet pa' la gata en la barra. Te vi por internet en una playa en Nicaragua. Ese buffet sí está gourmet, pero lleno de piraña. El río está movido, que está nada las arañas. Por eso que tú te acercas a mí. Te gusta mi actitud, como te hago reír. Me encanta cómo ves, cómo me hace sentir. Eres especial, eres sola para mí. Y si nos vemos en Bahamas, ahí no hay nadie que nos daña. Una copa de madrugada, ya lo saben, tú mi reina y yo tu rey. Estamos listas en Bahamas. Aquí hay bellas madrugadas, romantiqueo en la playa. Ya lo saben, tú mi reina y yo tu rey.
Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Me gusta gozar y vacilar, yeah, en otra quita de Fernet, pasarlo, no salo, tal vez. A ella le gusta gozar y vacilar, yeah. Con una traguita de Fernet, se ve toda la timidez. Pasarlo, no salo, tal vez. Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya. En fiesta es que no pierde ni una, es de aquí, pero parece de